Alright, YouTube, let's get this stream started. Yeah, what a duel. Jeez. Horus versus Horus Egyptian gods. Unfortunately, the guy literally played into all of that disruption and gave him the summon limit because of the card destruction. And the guy had the imperm column correctly, but the problem is he also played into it because he doesn't know, he forgot he impermed that column. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like he sent the wrong card on the field because skill drain clearly was doing some work there. But I guess if you don't send skill drain, then you're preventing them from activating their effects, because cards are literally getting sent from the field. They were leaving the field, and bro, that game was wild. Sinister doing some work, but I think where were the other Egyptian gods? Ra, Obelisk, nothing. I don't know, because I would have thought, okay, you would spam that, but I guess it's purely Slifer. If they're running like Slifer support cards, just Horus only. But yeah, I think, yeah, it's just Slifer, yeah, which is interesting. But I mean, I don't know, but that just shows how crazy Horus is. Like, they don't really care about things. They can just spam the field, and like I said, they're literally a control deck, but like big bodies, which is similar to what, like, you know, I would say how old school Yu-Gi-Oh was. Big beat sticks, and then they're just beating you down every turn, and they just summon every time you get rid of them. They can like come back. So if you don't deal with the cards like the King Sarcophagus or Walls of the Imperial Tomb, then you're going to be screwed, because they're going to come back and they can OTK you through Nibiru. I'm like, okay. So I feel like the engine has so much to bring, because it actually closes out games much quicker, but at the same time it can also like completely outplay your opponent, like lock you out completely, because now the rank 8 turbo is all weird. Yeah, guys, welcome. We just saw now a duel live, where this first duel here, it was literally Horus, pure Horus versus Horus Egyptian god, was specifically Slifer. But yeah, we literally just saw that, and it was like almost like at least 10 turns, and ended up pure Horus winning because of skill drain. And obviously the other player gave them their summon limit, which also stopped them from chaining that trap card, because every time, once per chain, it will summon a Horus. So yeah, it did shut them down a little bit, and I think, yeah, they were just outplayed, unfortunately, because it did make the difference. And we did see Horus, the Black Flame deity, which a lot of people are not playing in the non-Horus deck. So yeah, I don't know, it's strange, man. But yeah, that was a crazy duel. I'm gonna have some lunch and come back. No, that's fine. We're gonna be here for a bit. I think we'll be here till the rank resets. So yeah, Horus is really helpful as support for some deck. Yeah, I think I would say there's not really any restrictions with the Horus deck. I think that's the nice appeal to it, because if you look at most of the engines we've seen, there's normally some sort of restrictions attached. So for example, the Adventure engine, which by the way now is back at pretty much, I would say, full power, because they put the Enchantress back to 2, the Rite of Arismir back to 3, and then Griffin is unlimited. So essentially the engine is online, but the downside is obviously you can't activate normal summon monsters for that turn, basically, because you can't activate the effect. Because the moment you activate the effect, you can't even activate Rite of Arismir. So that's the only downside. So it's not really splashable in most decks, but definitely some decks can still play it if they don't care about normal summon. Like for example, Prank Kids, Phantom Knights, they don't really care about the field effect as well, about the graveyard effect. Orcus also benefits. Snake Eyes, you don't see them playing it, because obviously they do rely on the normal summon effect, so it's rarely seen Snake Eyes Adventurer. Um, but Horus though, Horus does zero restrictions, literally zero. Um, it doesn't take up normal summon. It's just free body on the field. You can use it for link material. You can use it for Xyz material. You can use it for synchro material. I've rarely seen it for fusions, but obviously it's a swap poly target. If you know you have similar attributes on both fields, you can use it. But yeah, it really helps a lot of decks also. Like just to not only like consistency wise, but also just to like get a big board presence, because that's literally what is happening now in the meta currently right now. And I think it's gonna be even more crazier once we get the new cards coming to the game, because I've done a bit of play testing, not just on Master Duel but also on the simulators as well. And yeah, I think it's gonna be a wild meta again, because I think when the new cards come out, it's gonna be crazy. Do you have any news about water support decks? Unfortunately, nothing. But I'm definitely seeing articles and stuff. So definitely, when something gets announced about the new support, then it will come. But for now, I think they just get like a preview, which is the shark cards, but there's definitely going to be other cards. I definitely believe so. But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. But in any case, we're not going to see the cards in Master Duel for a long time, unless they do the exception, like with Promethean Princess. When the card came out in the OCG, it was also in Master Duel, so you'll be surprised. Master Duel, they can pretty much put anything at any point, and you have to deal with it. Because some cards, we're still waiting for old packs. Months ago, we're still waiting for it. I mean, like, for example, we're still waiting for Centurion. Centurion has been in the game for months now. But we're still waiting, you know? But yeah, we don't know when that's coming, but there's a lot of stuff that we're still waiting on. But in any case, Master Duel is different to the other formats, so... But yeah, that's what it is. Is Horus a new engine or a new deck? It's kind of both. It's a pure deck, and also it's a engine as well, because it can turbo out different things depending on what you want it for. You can use it for link plays, you can use it for Xyz plays, and I think it's better with Xyz plays because you can spam rank 8s like nobody's business, and normally the rank 8s are pretty good. So yeah, and like I said, especially with the, you know, some cards coming out soon. I mean, level 8s, rank 8s is going to be a thing. So yeah, so the pure Horus is okay, but obviously it's more like a stun deck, I would say, because obviously they played cards like there can only be one, summon limit, skill drain. Yeah, I mean, we literally watched this duel live here, and it was like, the one guy was playing pure Horus, other guy was playing Horus Egyptian Gods. At least that one wasn't really playing a floodgate deck, but the other guy was just playing pure with Lava Golem in hand and all that summon limit, and there can only be one. So it's definitely a stun deck, because they don't activate any effects, really. They just summon themselves and they just spam the board, and then they just clear your field basically. So they also turbo out these also weird floodgates as well that you can't summon from the grave and all that stuff for 2 turns. So, and most decks summon from the grave, so that's a big thing. But yeah, it's both. It's a new engine, and I think it's more popular as an engine. But yeah, it's definitely a, like, is it a problem? I mean, is the format boring now because everyone's just spamming Horus? And don't worry, even myself, I'm also using Horus, because the difference between my decks and other decks, right? If I'm mixing engines, it's not for win more, it's to help my deck's weakness, which is relying on normal summon. And to also play through disruptions, because other decks can play through disruptions comfortably, but now they're just adding more fuel to the fire. So it's like win more for them if they're adding Horus engine. Like, for example, Telement does not have any synergy with the Horus cards. because if you discard anything of the Horus stuff, it doesn't trigger any of the Telement effects. But the fact that it's a board presence on the field, and also it gives them access to the zombie vampire, which is their basically Chaos Ruler, since Chaos Ruler is banned, so they have access to zombie vampire now. So it can also mill your Telement names, which can trigger because it sends cards from the deck to the grave. So that is the only real synergy. Other than that, it's just, again, bait interruptions, you know, and for them it's more like win more. But for us, it's more like, okay, to help the problem with our deck specifically, which is Marincess, which is obviously now the heavy reliance on normal summon. Because there's no other way you can do that unless you have obviously field spell and dive, but also that's also risky because you can just lose to an Ash also. So most of the time you're normal summoning your Marincess monsters to start off your 1-card or 2-card combo or whatever, but it's normal summoning in 2024 is a bit of an issue. Because look at all the best decks. Rescue Ace doesn't really normal summon that much, except for Airlifter and maybe Hydrant, but other than that, they don't heavily rely on it because they literally just have emergency. We can just spam whatever they want. You have obviously Snake Eyes, we can do the entire combo without normal summoning, which is ridiculous. So even if you do disrupt them at some point, if they have a good hand, they can just play through it. And they're playing a lot of non-engine, so they're just playing win more, like Cash Engine. They're playing whatever they want because they know their main combo is good enough. They can deal with at least a board. They can set up stuff. They can set up generic extra deck monsters. And you know that thing of when decks are spamming the same extra deck monsters, it kind of gets like, oh, but now all the decks are leading to the same thing, you know? So it's just a way to get to the same outcome. Your Barones, your Borreload, your in our SP Little Knight, Promethean is not really played in all decks because obviously you need fire, but you can technically summon Promethean because it's generic in nature, which I don't know why it's so generic that even the requirements are like true. And to be fair, Zelantis is also generic, but unfortunately Snake Eyes is using it more than Zelantis because the OTK lines are easier with Zelantis, you know, because Zelantis resets the field and obviously triggers Promethean's effect. So that's the only real synergy why they're running Zelantis. Otherwise, it's and I found with Zelantis, I saw some OCG decks in the Snake Eye Fire King. They're summoning Zelantis on turn 1, and they're doing that to prevent your link monsters from, you know, like Appaloosa or Espilo Knight. You co-link with Zelantis, then now the ability to destroy cards in the battle phase is online. So in a way, it's kind of like a not necessarily for OTK, but it's more like also an interruption as well. Because if you think about it, if you have Appaloosa on the main extra monster zone, you have Zelantis behind it, SP will be on the left or the right, then you pretty much have at least 3 pops on top of all your other stuff, you know. So it becomes a real issue, I think. So I've noticed that. So I think we need to find a way to modify the deck to accommodate for disruption. But yeah, Zelantis is mostly made for Marincess in my view. I think the only reason why Zelantis is used is because A is generic, and literally it can go over any link 4, which is because it literally says 1 effect monster. So link 4 over link 4. So Appaloosa, Ambler Whale, Raging Phoenix, all the link 4s in the game, even access code, it can go over anything, and then you can just, you know, spam the field. But I think obviously Marincess has a kind of unique interaction because obviously because we waterlock ourselves, it makes it more broken. But again, you ask yourself, how many people actually summon Zelantis and Marincess? I mean, you guys have seen some competitive gameplay from other guys playing it on YouTube or whatever. I've rarely seen people use Zelantis. They talk about it, but they never mention it like, hey, this card is cracked or whatever, because they don't actually explain why it's actually, like, they don't actually showcase why it's broken. because it's either A, they don't know there's a very consistent OTK line, if you know what it is. The same with Snake Eyes. The Snake Eye players know what the OTK line is, so why doesn't Marincess players know about it? Because they rarely summon it, because they're focusing on like trying to set up Argonaut, but Argonaut's not the best against most decks, you know? So it's sad, because if you go look at the stats for Zelantis, it's more popular in non-water decks, which is weird, because like you would think, oh, it's supposed to be popular in Marincess, because geez, it's in people's decks, but they're not really seeing the value of Zelantis, which is quite sad, because I would expect more people to say, hey, we should be worried, because now people are saying, oh, but now people are saying now Zelantis should be banned because now it's abusable. OTK lines are easier. Well, I'll be very shocked if Konami in any format, OCG, TCG, or even Master will decide to limit or even ban Zelantis, because honestly, that card is not as easy to summon. You have to commit to a lot of resources to get there. Unless you're playing Snake Eyes, of course, you just revive any Link monster from Promethean Princess at Link 4, and then you go from there. But I don't think it warrants a ban, because it's not to a point where now, okay, it's so abusive, it's toxic. It's not a toxic card. It just facilitates disruption in the form of popping cards in the battle phase, and also it enables OTK lines. That's literally all it is. So the same with access code. Next thing you're gonna say, oh, access code, Firewall, Dragon, Neo, Tempest, Terror to also be banned because it's so easy to OTK with those cards. But the thing is, they're supposed to be like that. They're not toxic for the game. You know, it doesn't prevent the opponent from doing anything. It's obviously, you can deal with Atlantis. You can obviously veil it. You can imperm, but again, it can be easily outed. But what I like in Marincess specifically, by the time I use Zelantis effect, it's rarely negated. I promise you, it's rarely negated unless the opponent has something in their hand. But even then, I always have either a wave, or I'm able to have a position where Zelantis 90% of the time resolves, and it's even if I have a wave in hand and they try and counter it with the imperm or something, or even rescue ace with the contain or whatever, I always have a wave, I chain to it, and I know I'm unaffected, because this is similar to resolving turbulence. You know, rescue ace doesn't like it when you don't resolve turbulence, and it's a problem. Same with Zelantis. If you summon Zelantis, you've wasted resources and then you get negated. It feels disappointing, because now you've committed so much resources just for that one card, you know, because we still have to link climb and then overlay a link 4 into that. So it's a lot of resources into that. So I think that's what we need to, you know, obviously look at and appreciate that, hey, okay, it's not a card that's toxic in nature. It's just obviously it's there to close out games or to have a board presence of disruption. That's it. Nothing crazy. Even a card like this Flameburst Dragon, it's not actually toxic in a way. Yes, you might say putting cards in the spell and trap zone does counter your stuff. So that it's just the interaction, you know. There's a lot of cards like this which are different things, but some are more toxic than others. You know, so you can't really please everybody. I mean, I don't know. People are saying Zelantis should be banned. I think that's crazy, because it doesn't feel warranted for a ban. And if they do that, that means they're not understanding how to counter it, or they just like don't like OTKs. I mean, who doesn't like OTKs? I mean, I like OTKs. I mean, the fact that, you know, Marincess can do that before. Well, Marincess could do it, but you have to again commit resources for that. But now you have a card like Zelantis that literally assists it, makes it much easier. You know, it was never possible before. So if Zelantis didn't exist, I think Marincess will be kind of struggling going second, I would say, because that's literally the game plan going second. You will try and summon Zelantis, and then you go from there. Turn 1 is kind of easy. You can set up your board with your Argonaut or your Bubble Reef, and you're good to go. But going second is where Marincess is lacking, breaking boards, and then Zelantis was pretty much the answer, like, oh, here we go, here, so you got to use it. So at least I've got the liberty of like studying the card and learning how the lines are and using pure engine. And the nice thing about that, it doesn't even require like for you to have non-engine per se. The only non-engine you're supposed to have is Zelantis only, but your pure Marincess engine can OTK with Zelantis. That's it. Look at Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes has to require so much non-engine for them to properly OTK, if you think about it. Because yes, they start with Snake Eye Ash, but how much extra deck, how much non-engine extra deck they have to get to just to OTK? Whereas Marincess can literally use the entire engine and then use Zelantis last, and then they can LTK you clean. So it's I would say, in terms of pure engine, we can set up a board better. And even if you don't even OTK them, your follow-up from that is crazy, because remember you're abusing the links, the co-links. Yes, Marincess can't create extra links like code talkers and other decks that can do that. But nowadays, who's making extra links? Not really a big thing. It's just like, okay, we set up an extra link, yay, happy. But setting up co-links which potentially lead to disruption, that now is crazy. So yeah, I think if this season taught me anything, is that you should really appreciate such certain cards in your deck. Because even Marincess themselves, like, they're underappreciating Bazalima, for example. That card is crazy. As much as people don't like it, because I look at some of your deck profiles, they don't even mention it. Mandarin is okay, but I personally think Mandarin is kind of like, okay, whatever, because she banishes herself when she summons herself. I mean, that you kind of want to see that, but luckily we're getting a card soon that replaces that, so at least that's fine. But Bazalima is underrated because of that destruction protection, and the fact that it protects all your monsters also, it makes it even more appealing. Because, like, name a card that says if your monster will be destroyed, yes, you can do that, but also gives you an attack boost for any monster as well. That's a lot. That's a lot. It does make a difference. It's yeah, Bazalima is generic even in nature, but people will not even say, oh, she's great. Because I would say, in terms of like a top 5, yes, you got your heart and soul of the deck, your link ones, but in terms of what the meta is all about, obviously it's about having protection going through your combos, having negates, having consistency, having the checklist to make something a meta contender. I think Marincess in itself is kind of like have all these layers of like kind of protection. You got wave, makes your cards unaffected. Bazalima can counter so many cards: Blackout, Sword Soul, Unchained, popping cards, Promethean, and it even will counter Fire Kings as well. Fire King will prevent that because they love destroying cards. So Bazalima will be your best answer, and I was saying that I might consider bumping Bazalima to 2. So even if I draw one in my hand, the fact that I have one in my deck still is an option. Because sometimes if I banish one, I always feel like, okay, I wish I had another one, because now I have to rely on Marincess Wave now to kind of protect me from being destroyed. But if I have a second Bazalima, I don't have to worry about that. So that's kind of like where my head is at right now. So what have I done? So remember we had that conversation on the last stream. We were talking about obviously for the next season now, what is our next deck going to look like? Because obviously remember the first few days will be before the ban list. So it's always a few days before the new cards come out. So if you look at the store, I believe the Nightmare arrivals 6 days. So you can see 6 days. So June the 6th exactly, that's when the new pack's gonna come out. So 6 days will be literally the last meta. We'll see Snake Eyes at pretty much full power. Not to say that Snake Eyes will be gone. It will just be a different version. So the last time you will see pure Snake Eyes, will be in this 6 days coming up. Because after that, it's going to be Snake Eye Fire King. That's going to be the new best deck. I can tell you now, that deck is scary. Because it can turbo out at least 5 interruptions. Even if you disrupt them with hand traps, they literally are resilient. So they can still set up a board, which is like crazy. And the fact that now they also have additional disruption in the Fire Kings, it also makes it now worse, because now they also have a Monster Negate additional. They're going to have more destruction, like on top of Promethean, which destroys a card. You're also going to get triggered now your Fire King cards. If a card gets destroyed, specifically a Fire Monster, other things happen. So you might get an additional pop or additional summons, additional things. Like, it's just too much going on. So Snake Eyes Fire King is going to be a problem, definitely. So we need to kind of prepare ourselves for that. So we need to kind of build a deck already that kind of is built for dealing with that kind of meta. Because destruction is going to be everywhere. Already Unchained is going to be there, and then Fire King will just make it even worse. Even Pure Fire King also is also pretty good, but Snake Eye Fire King is going to be wild. Based on what I've been playing against on the simulators and stuff, because that deck is just, it just goes crazy. And that's what I'm saying, all because of just a small fire support, and then boom, it just turns one attribute into like the greatest of all time, technically. But yeah, that's what I'm feeling. So in 6 days, we're gonna get the new pack. So from that point, obviously Snake Eye will go to 1, Snake Eye Ash Wanted will go to 1. But trust me, it doesn't change the deck fundamentally, because what's gonna happen, they'll just now see Snake Eyes as an engine now, and then they'll just mix it with Fire Kings, and then that's it. You know, your main players will still be the same, but now you have this additional layer of disruption as well. But then again, the Nibiru is now going to be more prevalent. I would say the Nibiru is going to be a thing. So if you are going to be playing against Snake Eyes, they might be greedy and not think about Nibiru, but then again, they can play through it. If you time your hand traps well, you could hurt them, because obviously it depends on their hand. Just like with anybody, it already depends on your hand. So if you don't have a good hand, you can't play through stuff. So what I did, I went back and I said, okay, let's work on a test build based on the feedback that you guys gave me on the previous stream, where you said, okay, no, which cards can we take out, which cards can we put in? Because we spoke about, you know, Droplet, we spoke about bringing back Signet Mining, we spoke about, you know, cards which, you know, we could use to help counter the meta. So I was like, okay, no, it's fine. Let's try and mix all those cards together in the same build. But that means now we're gonna go beyond 50. And I'm trying this just because I want to make sure that we're still able to see what works and what doesn't work, and also take into account that we're going to be in a meta where destruction is going to be a relevant thing. So normally people cannot deal with 2 destructions like effects. Like Promethean's already kind of an issue to deal with, but now having a Kieran, for example, the one that pops a fire monster or reborns a fire monster, then destroys an additional card on the field, that most people can't play around that, because you can't chain to it. It's like, it's on resolution, so you have to have something before that, or you have wave, or if you don't have that, you have Basilima. If you don't have that, you're screwed, then that's it. So because I see Fire Kings like Unchained, they like destroying cards, so you treat it the same way. So I went back and I came up with the deck, which is for season 30, because now we're 30 seasons in. That's crazy, right? So I went into casual match and I got I tested out a deck. And remember, like I was saying, whether you're playing 40 cards, 50 cards, or 60 cards, really, honestly, I feel like consistency doesn't really matter, because like you can still have a 40 card deck and still brick. I mean, let's not lie to ourselves here. Whoever says 40 cards is the most consistent way to get everything, it's highly unlikely. It's never that case, because it's luck of the draw. If you're playing 3-offs, 2-offs, or whatever, like you will see your 1-offs more often than your 3-offs. And I'm seeing that because I'm playing 2 copies of a card which I don't like, and yet I'm seeing it more often. You know? So what does that tell you? And that's 50 cards, not even playing 60. So at this point, I'm like, okay, you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna play whatever I want to play, and then we're gonna accommodate. So This is the deck I came up with. So this is for season 30. It's a test build. We're definitely gonna see what is the correct ratios here, but then I took into account also what happened during this season now as well, because you're gonna see some of the matchups. Like I said, I'm gonna do a part 1 and a part 2. So part 1 is basically pre-Horus, pre-Revived Legion, pre-Little Knight. So you'll see the replays before then, and obviously you'll see part 2, which is the replays after the new pack came out, which I think gives you a fair reflection of to see where the meta was before and after, instead of just okay one combined video. They don't really see okay this is where how the meta shifted, because you'll see most of the part 2 you'll see it's like mainly Horus, and that's like pretty much what the meta was with Little Knight and everything. So you'll see that, but basically before that it was just Snake Eyes dominating and Cash and all the usual stuff. So this is the deck list I came up with, right? And this also taking into account the feedback that we spoke about. We had that discussion about, okay, look, let's throw in some cards, let's throw in some text. So I'm bringing back stuff which I also was using also again before the horror stuff and Espidal Knight came in. I'm also throwing in cards that I used to play also before. So what has changed in this one? This is a 55 card build, and you're like, what 55? What is that? Is it basically 60? Well, no, it's not 60. So what I did was I took into consideration that, okay, there's no ice barrier in this deck, and you're like, wait, why is there no ice barrier? Again, we're trying it out, okay, because ice barrier is basically 2 cards that I can change. It's obviously I need Foolish Burial Goods and ice barrier. So if I want to if I do want to take out something, I can just take out something else. I can take another Ogre, another Ron, and then I can put those 2 in. That's also fine, as long as one is there, it's okay. So I'm just testing it now, because remember, I'm trying to build myself a deck that basically I'm protected from destruction, because Gamir is going to be important for destruction protection, because it will chain a card banish. So get rid of their one-offs, get rid of their continuous spells, all those things, get rid of it. Especially with Fire King cards, right? It's there. Your extra deck doesn't change. Yes, my extra deck doesn't change, because that is the cards up until we get new stuff. My extra deck will not change until we get a card that I can say, okay, no, I can take out a Bubble Reef, or I can take out a Zelantis. Until then, this is my go-to extra deck for when I'm playing Marincess. The main deck can change, but my extra deck is not changing. And if you can suggest cards, but at the moment nothing is replacing these cards. You might say double Zelantis is too much, but you've seen double Zelantis comes up, you know. Bubble Reef, I see people are running a double Bubble Reef, but I like it. Gamir, I mean, that's just this Gamir is like your Kraken here, your Splash Mage, or whatever. I don't run Smash Mage because Smash Mage locks me out of Cyberse. I don't want to be locked out of Cyberse. When I summon that card, I want to reborn stuff and continue playing. Summon anything else I want. I like to play Sword Soul, Cheng Yang to ban Lady Labyrinth and Transaction Trap. I mean, the thing is, you have to trigger the effect, which means you have to have Bubble Reef most likely on the field, because that will be the easiest way to access the Cheng Yang's effect easier. It's not relying on your opponent to banish something. You yourself are banishing every standby phase. You're getting recursion. And I even showed this in the Limit 1 festival video that I had, where literally when I had Cheng Yang on the field and Bubble Reef, it was literally essentially a control deck, because that's what we are, you know. So every time you banish, you getting benefit of Cheng Yang. So, but again, Cheng Yang is not like Gamir, because Cheng Yang protects itself only. It doesn't protect your other monsters. It doesn't protect yourself from being banished from other monsters. Gamir does both of those things, and it's also can banish a card in response to an opponent's activation of a card effect. So that's pretty good. So a continuous spell, a field spell, anything that does something on activation, you can literally get rid of it. You don't have to deal with it. Even your floodgates, like your skill drains and whatnot, you can get rid of it. So it's just a better card. So until then, and because we unfortunately have 15 monsters in extra deck, I would love to play Cheng Yang, but unfortunately our extra deck is very tight. It's only 15 slots. If only they bumped it up to 20, then yeah, then I would definitely be more creative in my extra deck choice. But for now, this is the ratios that I've gone with, and I've had no complaints. You know, would I like a third blue slug? Absolutely. A third Corn enemy? Absolutely. But until then, this is the extra deck is not changing. The main deck only changes really, and that's pretty much what I've been doing for like the past like what three or four seasons or so. This has been the same extra deck, but the main deck has changed. So you will see. I even bumped up the hand traps again. So I put back in another Veiler, I put back in another Maxi, because now remember, now we're increasing our deck. So we're in a position now where we are trying to accommodate, yes, engine and also hand traps and also board breakers, you know. So thrust is there. We brought back Signet so we can search it if we need to. We have Droplet in here. We brought back Droplet. Okay. We'll see how that goes. Even Herald of the Abyss. I was playing this before the Horus stuff came out. This card is pretty broken. All right. It counters Purely. It counters Appaloosa. It counters any problem card. If they don't, obviously they can negate this. Obviously with Barone, but if they Appaloosa cannot deal with this. SP Little Knight can deal with it, but if this thing resolves, then it pretty much solves most of the issues. So I'm keeping it so you don't have to worry about cards activating, even like Mirror Jade and all those cards, because once you say this card must be sent, the player must send it. It doesn't even require you to have the card being affected. It's the player must send. Just like a Daruma, the player must send the card. So this card affects the player. So that's what I like also. And yeah, it's good for going second. Not good going first, but it's only, we're only playing one copy, so it's fine. Dark Ruler I'm still keeping, Talon still keeping, Small World, because the Small World bridges are endless. We have so many Small World bridges that can bridge into anything. You must just be careful with the Small World, because sometimes you have to, the levels make a difference. I noticed the levels make a difference. So yeah, just be wary of that when it comes to the levels. So if you reveal a level, you in the beginning, you can't reveal the same level in the middle. You have to reveal a different level, so you can search another level 8, for example. Level 8, level 4, or level 1, and you can get level 8. So that's what I picked up with Small World, but it's fine. Double called by. Just in case you don't have cross out, at least we have called by for hand traps, of course. You know, even if not Maxi, drone lockbirds, effect veilers, whatever, or monsters in the grave that want to activate, we can deal with that. We still have the barrier package, just 2 cards. I think it's still good. I mean, this is a very good small bridge, very good, and the fact that it also can get you Mseti also, because it's a spellcaster. So effect veiler can bridge into Atlaria, can get your Mseti, or it can get you a water monster, which is nice, especially if your hand is quite bad. And then you'll see we're running double Bazalima. Double. I mean, we're already running double Pascalis, but we're seeing her more often than that. So I'm like, okay, look, let's run double Bazalima, because at least this one's in our hand. We have another one to put in the grave, so at least it's double protection for being destroyed. So at least that comes up, it's okay. If it doesn't come up, it's as long as it's there, it's fine. Everything else is standard. I mean, 3 Seahorse. I mean, why not playing less than that? 3 Blue Tang, 2 Pascalis. I personally don't like 3, but I guess in a way she can play around the Bureau if you have the correct hand, but it rarely comes up. But yeah, because that additional summon of another Marincess monster from the hand, if you get Nibiru, it does come in clutch sometimes, but again, you need to have this in the grave to be useful. So you see, everything requires this card being in the grave to be useful. Otherwise, I'd like to just discard it off Coral Triangle or something like that, because honestly, this card is only good in the grave. Similar to Mandarin. Mandarin's only good in the grave, really. And also in the hand as well, but I think you rather put this in the grave. in the grave. And we obviously got the Horus stuff, the 2 Mseti, 2 Geomotive. We don't need the other ones, because again, we're not trying to make our hands less like not less consistent, but like we don't want to put so much Horus stuff in. So I think 2 Mseti is fine, because obviously that also gets you your sarcophagus, and also this can ditch a card that you don't need in your hand. So you can ditch a Basilima if you don't want it, because normally this is, again, not a card you want to summon, you want to put it in the grave. So you can ditch it with that. And then you can obviously get Dominative as well, which is also an extender as well, and also can just be a board presence, and obviously you can gain attack. And this is a pretty broken effect, drawing cards when a card leaves the field by an opponent's card, which is ridiculous. And it's come up a few times this season, so it's very underrated. Although a lot of people are not even playing this card at all in the Horus engine. I mean, this is actually the problem card if you think about it, because this one actually gains more attack than all of the monsters together. If all 4 of them are on the field, this one gains 4,800 attack and defense. So this is the one that I always like to use DD Crow or Imperm on, because this is the one that actually is the one that's enabling OTKs, is this one. So the other one's not so much. So this is the real problem card. So if this is in the grave, I know most of them are playing 1 copy, so I DD Crow and I call by, and then that's it. They can't do anything. And you guys saw also in the previous streams, you saw whenever this card is on the opponent's side and you want to summon it, I just get rid of it, because that's the problem card. The other ones we can deal with. It's not really an issue. Also, because it's a water monster, Zelantis brings it back, and I don't want it to come back. So you have to ban it completely, and then you don't have to worry about it. So, yeah. Next to Mseti, this is the next best Horus monster in my opinion, though. And other than that, I mean, evenly Imperm, that's fine. 2 Marincess Wave, which is basically another Imperm, but in the hand, which I think is better. So I like 2. Like, if I didn't have 2, I probably wouldn't be winning most of my games, because it's nice to have 1, but to have 2 is even better, because you can also have additional layers of disruption as well. So people only expect one wave, but you have another one, like, oh geez, you have another one, like, huh? Like, it's completely unexpected, and I think that's what I like. I like to bring the unexpected into the matchups, because now you can see I can actually create a grind game, and then I can literally put the opponent through the limit, and that's unheard of, you know, because most turns are ending turn 4, turn 5, but turn 10, oh geez, like, remember you saw that Labyrinth duel, that 12 turn duel, which was just wild. Like, that was just like, we were still pushing. Most Marincess builds would have ended long time, because they don't have enough gas to push on. But we have enough. We have non-extenders, we have extenders, we keep going, we push there. So, you know what? I'm fine with this build. It's a test build. I've tried it already. It's pretty consistent, I would say. You can do something. The nice thing is, if you can do something, that's all that matters, right? So, yeah, and the end boards are endless. You can choose what you want. So that's my kind of logic behind it. Obviously, we can take out some cards, right? So that's the deck list. We obviously in master rank, right? The season's about to end soon, in about an hour 30. So why not? Let's just play master rank. Let's just see what the meta is like, because we know what the meta is like right now. We know what it is. It's either Horus or a version of it, or it's Snake Eyes, or it's something else. We don't know. Or it's a random deck. We don't know. I've rarely seen Memento. People have seen Memento. I've rarely seen it. I don't think it's a problem deck. Just that people don't know how to deal with it. That's all. Because, yeah. Oh, and by the way, we have the new field. Oh, this is what we call a good turn 1 hand. But he has Maxi, of course, which is typical master do for you. Memento is pretty bad. Yeah. I mean, just like with any deck, right? If you're going first and there's no interruptions, of course, then of course the Memento will definitely combo off like to death. But obviously, they just like with every other deck, loses to hand traps. And yeah. So here's the thing: we got some combo. Let's see what we can do. Do you have hand traps on top of that maxi? Let's see. Oh, you do. Oh, you do. So here's the thing. We can combo up because what are we to lose here? What are we trying to do? So you see, I have Baslim on my hand and in the grave, so I have a choice now. So what do I want to send? We can play through Nibiru with Pescalis. So let's do that actually. We can play through Nibiru if Pescalis is not grave, because we can get a monster from our hand off Pescalis, because we're gonna keep diving our hand. So we're gonna go. We're gonna activate. We're gonna activate a blue slug. No. Actually, we're not gonna activate it. We're just gonna activate Blue Tang, because I want to keep Blue Tang for the banish of Spring Grove. Well, speaking of, oh, whoa, jeez, not bad, eh? Look at that. We got like endless hands here. What? That's crazy. Memento not only gets FTK'd by Ash, a good chunk of hand, sort of garnets that make the combo worse if you draw them. Well, the thing is, if you run more than one, then it's not really garnets anymore, if you think about it. Because that's the thing, if you play one off and then you draw that card, it becomes an issue. So that's why I think if you're going to be playing only one of that card, then it's like, oh, if I draw it, then I'm screwed, because it's not good in the hand, you know, like. So, but it definitely has potential. I mean, we'll see. A lot of decks have potential, but I think Memento is something that people are going to be looking at later. Like, oh, okay, we see you. Springo's going to mill nothing, probably. He's probably going to negate this. Yeah, I mean, this is... Now you see, Memento loses to Imperm normally, because they combo, like, at least we don't really lose to Imperm, so... Oh, look at that. We even got Seahorse as well in the grave. And also we got Cashier Ogre. Well, it's fine. Yeah. They aren't just strong enough to run as multiples, and half of them don't do anything on normal summon, so it makes it quality worse. Yeah, I mean... look, that's... Okay, so you do not summon Pescalis here, you summon something else, right? Because you're going to play around the Nibiru this way. If they have it. Vela? Yeah. Interesting. So, unfortunately, we have to use Dive now, unfortunately, because I wanted to keep it for Pescalis, because Pescalis will give you another body, then we can use it for something else, so it's fine. Let's target Spring Girl, because I don't want to use Pescalis to get another, to give him another card, so at least we can do this. We can add Seahorse, summon it, and then at least have our link for, if he allows me. I don't even know if he's going to even allow me, but we'll see. He's just drawing a billion cards, which is alright, whatever. Okay, no Ghost Spell, that's good. So we can do this. We can put Basilima in the grave. There we go. Okay, no Ash, which is odd. No Ash in this entire hand. No Ash. Interesting. Very interesting. No Nibiru as well. I mean, this is... I mean, he probably has it, but he's just waiting. And then that's it. So through an Imperm, Vela, still we're able to combo. Well, the deck gave us able to combo, so... I mean, look at this. This is crazy. That's crazy. We can banish Kashira Oga, so when we get preparations, we can just bring it back whenever you want to bring it back. You can add this if he wants to. Oh, Kaiju. Even better. Even better. Not bad. Let's see. All the maxis, what are you playing? What are you playing? Kaiju. Kurikaru. Really? Are you playing Snake Eyes? Are you playing Snake Eyes? Yes, you are. You are playing Snake Eyes. And of course, you drew the Kurikara, which is it is searchable of Ash, to be fair. But again, how often are you playing Snake Eyes to play around Kurikara? Very rare. Very rare. So I mean, fair enough. It's fine. He should win here easily, right? He should. He's got open field. He's got 5.5k. What's the worst that can happen here? He's gonna send Ash, equip Ash. Interesting. Okay. And this field spell just gives him a random boost, which is like, huh? I mean, what is this guy, bro? Like, what kind of field spell is this? Our field spell only gives us 200 attack on Marincess monsters. This card gives all level 1 fires 1100. What? What? Now that is generic. You know? I'm just saying that's generic because there's no way. We only have 200 attack boosts. We would have to equip stuff to get 2000 potentially, but even that's not enough. Fair enough. And obviously Maxi probably gave him all those hands, so I mean it's fair enough. It's fine. It's okay. But hey, the main thing is our hands are consistent, right? That's the main thing. We want to see if we're able to establish a board. I think we can still establish a board. So obviously Maxi is everywhere. You can't really say, okay, you can stop or and you have nothing and then you can't do anything. Like, look at this hand. This hand is great. Okay, minus hero to this, but it's still good, you know? So here's the thing. We can sign it now or later, so we can do it now and then let's see what they are. Let's see. Let's see, come on. So it could be Maxi or Ash. So we can check if they have Ash or not. So I could have searched for Blue Tank, but I just wanted to see what they were going to do. Right? Because if they negate this, we still have Spring Growth to extend. So it's not a big issue if we get negated here. We just have a way to extend. Imperm? Yeah, this is a Vela Imperm. That's prompting him to do something. Yeah. So now we know that. He has to Imperm or Vela this. Yeah, he's holding on to it. He's holding on to something. Sea Angel. Please get negated by Ash or Vela or something. He's gonna allow it. Oh my goodness. You see, he's now prompting me to use... You see, now I have to bait Ash now. I have to bait Ash now. No, he definitely has something. I have to bait Ash. Because I want him to use the Ash and it's fine. No, he doesn't have Ash, okay. Alright, doesn't have Ash, okay. Liu Tang is going to send Basilima, as you know. We all know the story, right? Yeah, it could be a furniture, it could be something that is prompting him as a quick effect. Could be. But it's fine, we send Basilima. It's okay. As long as that's in the grave, we can deal with anything else. It's probably our furniture, most likely, yeah. Oh, it could be Thunder Dragon Dark, it could be so many things. We'll have to see. Now I'll do this here. I'm literally just saying, do you have Ash? I'm doing all the Ash points, just saying what he has. Okay, called by Barrier Statue, Marincess Wave. Okay. So there's one of two waves that we have in our deck. Fine. Okay, cool. Are you gonna use this effect here? Okay, I'm again asking for a effect here. Use it? No. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let me go this. What do I want to do? You sign it, or do I keep it? Yeah, I'll just. Yeah, I'll keep signing it for follow-up. I don't know. Because we can literally get Mandarin because I have 2 monsters on the field. But I don't want to. I only have 1 copy, so I don't want to. You see now, it could be Labyrinth. So is Argonaut good? Yeah, it's good. Right? Argonaut is good. Yeah, you know what? It's fine, YOLO. Let's go. Let's go Argonaut. I mean, why not? Because I don't know what they are. Because I'm gonna go anti-Nib now. I'm gonna go Crystal Heart into Link 4. So if they Nibiru now, they have to do it now. And I'm giving them, literally giving them the lifeline to do it now. This is the last time to Nib. If you don't Nib now, then that's it. Do I want to activate this? Yeah, I will. Last time. Oh. Okay. Okay, we moved our high level monsters. Okay, so now it's last time to do anything. So now if you Nib us, it doesn't do anything now because. Okay. What do you want to put in a spell and trap zone? Definitely core and enemy, definitely. Do I want to put coral triangle in there? Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, I will, because... And that is that. So you got 3 disruptions? Yeah, 3 disruptions. 2 monster negates, 1 spell and trap negate. Okay. Not bad. High 5, Sky. Let's see what you're on. Now this is a bait. Oh, it's maybe Scareclaw Kashira. Because that also is a quick effect in the hand also to banish a Kashira or Scareclaw card to summon itself. Alright, you can add whatever, it's fine. Fenrir, I can deal with that, that's fine. Ansu, look, Enchantress, there we go. Alright. Ranic Iron Messiah, okay. So is that a... Do we negate that? No, we don't negate that. Now this is... He's just... yeah. So you can still trigger the ring that is me because remember he hasn't used a normal summon monster, so add a Kashira monster. Nah, that's not important. The only threat is build spell. Yeah, typical add unicorn because what else are these people adding really? Like it's just so broken, eh? So unbelievably broken. If I see there's a Barone play, I'll definitely have to use wave early so that at least I'm... What? Runic. Oh, you see, the thing is now, I have to negate that, right? I have to negate that. Yeah, I have to negate that because that's gonna be a problem. And I don't want him to banish cards also. And we're unaffected anyway, so... He can try, but we're unaffected. He's playing Runic? Runic? What? What is he playing, bro? Like... Oh my goodness, what is this guy playing? Runic? Oh, I don't know. Runic? Okay. He'll prompt that to banish, yes, and then now we negate, because now we've triggered an monster effect, so we have to negate this. Because I wanted to banish negate the Rite of Ares Messiah, but it's fine. Because you won't be able to activate another one. That's okay, it's fine. He's baited out the disruption, because obviously I have to deal with this runic destruction. How would you not deal with it? You have to deal with it. So now, unfortunately, if he has another way to destroy... What? Summon a runic monster. I mean, we just negate that, right? Because we don't have access to field spell. Wow, Kuchta, you see, my thing is he probably has Kashtira Breath in his hand. So it's like, okay. Yep. Kashtira Runic Adventurer. I still don't know what he's playing though. I mean, he has free reign now to clear this card. Clearly, he does. Yeah, you see, I wanted to avoid this, but now... I mean, Argonaut was helpful, but the thing is, you see, the problem with Argonaut, you see, it prompts people to bait out this thing. And normally with Bubble Reef, there's no issue with that because there's nothing else to worry about. But I guess, yeah, it did help. Because, you see, they wouldn't use Runic Destruction, because there's no field spell or something prompting them to destroy. So now it's a disruption I didn't really want to use, but it's fine. Illegal Knights, we're unaffected, so nothing's gonna... But now you see, they can target 2 cards we control, which is gonna be the field spell and something else. I mean, yeah, he'll still be able to deal with that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why they unhit cash. They gave them Second Birth, which, I mean, it just gives Kashtira Unicorn more, makes it more valuable because it can search another copy of Birth, which is like, huh, okay. You see, and they got this Draco back and all that. So I wanted to really negate the Rite of Ares Messiah. That's what I really wanted to do it. Yeah, Unicorn and Fenrir are the 2 worst design cards in the game. That's what I'm saying. It's just card design, bro. That's it. It's literally card design. Because if the card design was just not generic enough that now it's splashable in every deck, then clearly it wouldn't be a problem. And on top of that, they also have these weird disruptions of interacting with your extra deck and all these weird things. I'm like, huh? What? So weird. Target field spell, target a monster, unaffected, doesn't really matter. Yeah, what did you target? Argonaut, I'm unaffected. Even without the field spell, I'm unaffected still. Okay, you can get back an Eagle Knight, so for next turn, that's fine. Okay. SP Little Knight, because again, generic. Let's see what he's gonna banish. Let's see what he's gonna banish. He's gonna banish probably this. Bro, can you see what I'm saying, bro? These guys don't read half the time, bro. Clearly. They just because they don't care, their deck is win more, they're gonna spam the field with stuff. Look at that. Look at that. He threw away Fenrir because he wants to banish and you can't even read, bro. Oh my goodness. Well, you made my job easy now because I can just go into battle. What do you have there? What do you have? What do you have? Huh? If you have... Oh, this guy's gonna spin cards, really? Yeah, he made his board worse because he doesn't care. He just thinks, okay, my deck is win more. I can play through 100 million things. So here's the thing, I can max C, but he's probably going to bait out the Griffin, or he can use Little Knight to banish everything, which is either way. Is it a problem? I don't know. Should I max C? I think I should. Let's just let's just do that. Why not? Because it's quick effect either way. The illegal knight is quick effect. He has Little Knight. He has, yeah. So you'll target Argonaut, banish it. That's fine. Not literally not a problem because you can get it back off Bubble Reef. Not a problem. Okay, not a problem. That's fine. That's literally fine. Imseti. Okay, now continue the main phase. Yes, I will. So now we can go Herald of the Abyss. We can target the Griffin Rider. Then he's forced to negate, right? Or we can prompt the... We can call the Adventurer token. And then that's it, right? Yeah, let's do that. Or we can go Imseti. No, Imseti's going to give him draw power. So you know what? Let's go Herald of the Abyss. We must declare a monster type. See, they're all different. Fiend, Winged Beast, Fairy. So we can say Earth Fairy. Then he has to send. So we can bear it out. So Earth Fairy. Where are you? Earth Fairy. He needs to negate this. Yeah, exactly. Negate it. Negate it. Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. I can still use Coral Triangle's effect because I have a link 2 and a link 1. So either way, I'm not really affected here. So I don't want to use Coral's effect yet because if he spins it back, then I'll not be in pole position. So I think I just Silent Mining. Do I need Silent Mining though? Do I? No, I don't. Okay. I want to force him to use the illegal knight. Yeah, I think I'll do this. He doesn't have Ash, so I think we should be... And I get a draw 1, so it might be something good. Good. Ooh. Let's see. Let's... Okay. I want to trigger that actually. Oh, do I just bear it out actually? Do I just bear it out? I think so. Yeah, let's just use the effect because you'll just bear it out at least, then we can do something. Freezing curses. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, so we can do this, right? Watch this. We can do this. Tribute that. Complaining about generic, but he's running Horus. The difference is between me and other people, I'm not trying to win more. I'm trying to actually play the game. That's the difference. So, yeah. Certain cards have bad card design, but yeah. It doesn't mean I should not not play the deck if I can. I can play it if I want to, but the difference is not because I want to win more, it's because my deck sucks and I need to play the game. That's the difference. This player is running like 100 engines, Runic, Adventurer, all that to win more. So yeah. Not saying every generic card is a problem. I'm just saying certain cards have bad card design. So there's no creativity in some people's decks because they're just splashing 100 different engines in. There's no real deck identity. You know? Water Dragon is generic as well. Ban them. I mean, yeah, the people are saying, that they should ban Zelantis. But again, is it toxic for the game? Because I mean, when you're looking at cards, why they banned? Because they toxic. Like for example, King Calamity. It's not good for the game. So, you know. Same with Baron DeFleur and Warlord Savage. They're generic Omni Negates. Now you can't really play the game because you want to play, but you're gonna out your stuff. So we're not saying generic is all bad, just that certain cards have poor card design. You know, Zelantis is not even an issue because not every deck is even playing Zelantis. It's only the good decks that are abusing it because they can. That's the difference. So when good decks can abuse generic cards, then obviously it becomes a problem. You know. Ban all generic is how you sound. No, I'm not saying ban all generic. Again, I think you must remember the context is important. Horus is a huge problem right now. Okay. But then you're saying Horus is a problem. But the generic cards you're saying are fine. You know? Because I can tell you this, I can deal with Horus without Horus playing Horus myself. I can deal with it, you know. The same like with any other deck, right? Obviously, if it's not like Horus is like, you know. Yes, Horus is splashable in every deck. That's fine. But some people are abusing it, hence they're making it toxic. Because all these good decks are playing it. My deck is not a meta deck. So, yeah. You want what I'm smoking? I don't smoke anything. Because clearly, I don't know. Because remember, the context you must always remember is important. You can't just say, because I'm not saying ban all generic cards. I'm just saying certain cards have poor card design. In other words, without restrictions. You know, when cards are generic in a way that there's no restrictions, any deck can play it, and then it gets abused in combos, which are, for example, Aurora Dawn is bad because it is splashable in most decks, which can lead to floodgates and toxic cards or whatever, Omni Negates, typical end boards. people don't like Aurora Dot. People don't like Valkyrie Firebreaks because there are two generic splashable in every deck because it just was not good for the game. Simple as that. That's literally what you're saying. We're not saying all generic cards are bad because, for example, hand traps are good because they are there to, deal with, disrupting your opponent. Those are fine. We're not saying bad hand traps. We're not saying those things are bad because in card design, it's okay, But a card like Maxi is not okay because the card design is bad, Because you're not doing anything to like, okay, Waxy is actually doing something like, okay, you just literally just discarding a card to get free value, And it's even more toxic when now your opponent goes turn one, spam a full board of negates, on top of that a Maxi. You fine with playing through that? I'm not fine with that. But yet I will play Maxi in my deck because I have to play it. Because if I don't play it, I suffer. That's what, that's what's happening right now. Because I have to adapt. If you're not adapting, you're not going to be enjoying the game. So, yes, I'm running Horus myself, but I'm not playing Horus because I want to win more. I want to compete with the meta. That's the only way I can compete. The same with Tillerman. Tillerman does not need Horus, but they know for me to compete, I need to keep up with the meta. So they can play Horus if they want to. But hey, cards like Kashira and all those cards, those specific cards like Kashira and so on, then they're really not, Doesn't that basically mean you want to win? I mean, effectively, I'm not trying to, like I said, you're trying to play the game. Of course, the game's all about winning and losing, let's be honest. But I'm not going on my way to say, okay, yeah, whatever, because for example, for example, if you've seen most of my streams, right? Some of these players don't even read what I'm doing. They don't read my cards. They just activate stuff when they say, oh, why is it not working? Because they're relying on their deck to outperform, but there's actually a difference between someone playing a deck that actually knows what they're doing versus someone who just picks up a deck and then plays it. So you feel like, okay, the game is rewarding the player because he's playing meta deck because it just activates effects and then everything just resolves. But then your deck is kind of weak to stuff, and it's like, okay, it is what it is. You play meta and I don't want to win, I just want to keep up with the game. Okay, fair enough. But of course, in this game, you have to win or lose. That's how it works, But at least I can say I'm having fun. Are you having fun? What deck are you playing, by the way? If I may ask, what deck are you playing? What do I want to do? I wanna Dark Ruler? Yeah. You never have fun playing this game? Hey, I don't know about you, but for me, I definitely I'm especially playing a non-meta deck, I'm having way too much fun. Because I like being rewarded for playing the game as it's supposed to be played, not like, okay, just trying to spam Omni Negates and all these weird things, because that's what the game is now, spamming Omni Negates. That's what people are obsessed with. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna discard this Ron. I don't need it in my hand, actually. Unless he has an Ash Blossom, which he does, which is fine. Okay, so it doesn't have much, so I need to... Does he have a shuffler? Does he have a shuffler? Oh, look at that. He has a shuffler. He literally has a shuffler. So, yeah. That's gonna mess up my plans a little bit. But it's fine. Because you see, he milled all my cards that I was gonna draw, but it's okay, it's fine. Because he knows what I'm gonna do. Shuffle, get yeah, he's got this card. I mean, he's got this. What do I send? Yeah, it doesn't even matter because he's just gonna send everything, right? So, I mean, let's just send. He's probably gonna send it, right? It's fine. Let him send. Yeah, exactly. My reward is game ending with both players smiling due to an iconic anime mode. Look, I'm saying, like, at the end of the day, I mean, you play a video game to have fun. You're not there to okay, some people are there to play competitively. That's fine, I understand that. So obviously for them they have to play like, you know, what the best deck is at the moment. But at some point, for us casual players, because I consider myself a casual player, I mean, I'm not here to try and, you know, win, because even me, I don't win every single game. But at least I know when I do win games, at least I know I was actually like trying to think how to play through a board, trying to figure out stuff, not just, okay, relying on my deck. Like, for example, look at this example, Exhibit A, like, just, you know, spamming stuff and not even, like, there's no real combo per se. Like, okay, no thought, just spam and that's it. All he did was Zombie Vampire, stole my monster, made SP, you know, like, no real thought involved, you know, because his deck is winning him. The deck is winning him. There was no like say, okay, this guy like outplayed me, got the like. Obviously, his deck relied on him milling cards. He milled the shuffler. He milled everything that he needed. So it's exactly what those decks are, you know. But they don't need it. But it's they had access to it. That's what I'm saying. It's just having the only downside is restrictions. If there was just restrictions on some of these cards, it literally would be fair game. Terratop. Okay, you're probably gonna go into something. So you probably have Ash, right? So just do it. No, you don't. Okay. Alright. Fine. Okay. Go full combo. Let's see. As someone who plays tier, Horus tier and Master Duel is anything but yeah, I mean, it's not. I don't see Horus having like real synergy with tier. I mean, it's just not okay. All right, okay. You can set up a board, yeah, but I mean, doesn't really like have any like real synergy with the deck. So. Yeah, I mean, this is what the game is now, literally. And look, so look at this guy. Look at this guy. This is the problem with Master Duel right now, because people are so reliant on Maxi resolving. If it gets negated or whatever, they just quit the game because it's like, okay, what's the point? I'm going to lose anyway. How do you know? How do you know that? You don't know that. I've played so many games where I played into Maxi and the guys don't do anything. I promise you, they don't do anything. You know? In a competitive setup, I understand. You don't want to play too much into Maxi because you're going to give them potential draws that will obviously, you know, make an impact in the game. But it's not competitive. It's just rank ladder. But if I can see what his deck is, like what he's probably playing Makanko or something. He's playing Horus, Adventurer, Phantom Knights. This was my rank up game, by the way, to master rank. This deck specifically, right? There's no way this guy is scooping. Why is he scooping now? Surely he can play the game, right? He doesn't know what end board I'm gonna make. So I mean, come on. I say either go danger tier or paleo tier currently. Let's let you play through a lot of stuff, and paleo tier is pretty involved strategy. Yeah, there. I see paleo tier is gaining popularity because a certain world champion is promoting it. So again, people just want to be, and you notice why people are going that route, because they want to play something different. You see, you might say, oh, paleos are generic, but I mean, that's the whole gimmick of paleos, right? It's spamming traps, activating traps, and more specifically, transaction rollback has allowed that deck to gain popularity. If you minus transaction rollback, then no one's talking about paleos anymore. Let's be honest now. Without transaction rollback, there's no paleo deck. You know? Yeah. Copy place, people flock. The thing is, like I said, people don't want to think that. Remember, the problem is the issue is, if you want to create your own deck, it's not going to be as effective. Where you just take, okay, if someone like a world champion says, oh, play this deck, then that's it. You're going to copy it, but then you're not going to understand the ins and outs of the deck. You're not going to know the strategy behind it, because you're going to just spam everything and not understand how your deck works. Paleo isn't too generic. Yes, it requires you to play a lot of traps and milling effects, but the main thing is transaction rollback is allowing it to be like a bit more consistent already, because remember, your Paleozoic Morella can get you your transaction rollback in the grave. Before, it would get other stuff. Let's be honest. I mean, not to say paleo is bad is bad. Paleo is good, but it's just more consistent because of transaction rollback. You know, they're able to just recur it because their traps allow you to target a banished card, put it back in the grave, so you put back transaction rollback. You keep milling your good traps. You can activate your traps like there's no tomorrow. And because transaction rollback does not copy the cost, it copies the effect, so you can bypass all these weird activation conditions. You just activate the effect, like destroy cards in the field, banish, destroy, Daruma Comet Cannon, evenly match, all these things. It literally makes it easier for them to play through, but there's still a strategy. But I think, without transaction rollback, I think people are not talking about it as much. But definitely, this guy here should have not scooped, because there's no way this guy had nothing to play for. He was gonna go Terra Top into Tombo. He literally had it in his hand. He could have gone level 3. What was preventing him from playing? He doesn't know what my end board is. I'm playing Marincess. He sees I'm playing Marincess. Like, what's the best that can happen to this guy? Nothing. Literally. He's got like the perfect deck to play through anything, right? He should have. But he decides to scoop because his maxi is negated. Come on, that's a bit... I'm sorry. That's literally what the game is happening to these players, because it's like, oh, my maxi gets negated. I can't play the game. I like transaction, just because this ruling was a bit more specific on copying effects. How so? Have you felt a situation where rollback does not copy certain cards because of the activation? Because obviously, remember, for you to use transaction rollback in the grave, you must still satisfy the conditions of certain cards, certain traps. So even though you are using transaction rollback in the grave, you start to meet the activation requirements to copy the effect, that is. So, for example, like Marincess Wave, for example, if you want to activate Marincess Wave with transaction rollback, you still have to have a Marincess Link monster on the field. It doesn't just mean target a face of monster in the gate. So certain traps have that clause. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Okay, there we go. Next week, there we go. The cost of copying stuff like Elemental Burst, otherwise they fine most of the time. Yeah. Yeah. That's actually a problem. Yeah. Oh, is it a problem? I don't know. Drone upgrade. Okay, that also makes things a bit easier. What do you guys think? so I can counter, because I do have wave already, and I can just like play through it comfortably actually. And yeah, I'm actually gonna do just that. I mean, sure. Yeah, I think I'll be able to establish a board. I think. Yeah, I think. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. Let him have his cards. It's okay. Let him have his cards. It's fine. Let him have his cards. As long as I can search Marincess dive, then I'm okay. And I will if he doesn't have Imperm or Veil or something like that. Oh, Veil, okay. That's fine. Okay. So now we have to draw now. So that he doesn't have any further draws because I literally have nothing else. Yeah, I literally have nothing else, so it's fine. We'll just stick with this. I wanted a Marincess name, okay. I don't want to neutral, just it only sucks when copies when it copies floodgates and board wipes. Yeah, I mean that's kind of like what makes it more appealing, because it just like copies anything and it's like, okay, well, yeah. Oh, what? He's got something. Not so bad unless you one of 3 decks: Labyrinth, Paleo, and what's the other one? If you're gonna say Amazement, I'll be surprised. The amount of BS board wipes that just clean your entire board. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Daruma is a problem. Torrential Tribute. I mean, Torrential Tribute is okay. Okay, but that you can copy in the grave. That's the broken part. Like you can just copy it and then damn, that's it. But it all depends on your interaction with your opponent, of course. Just like with any trap deck. Do I just end here? Because I want to get wave in my hand though. I technically can. And you know what? I actually will. I'm not. The only thing I lose to is another Vader, but I think. Oh, actually. Yeah, the Amazement is cope. Yeah, but it's a trap deck as well. But I mean, it's there. So, what can you do? I think I can get. If he negates this, yeah, okay, it's fine. That's fine. At least we have him steady at least, so we can kind of have a bit of board presence here. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Yeah, and the format where reboots is at 2. Yeah. Yeah, people are maining out there and there red reboot, so I don't know. Stuff. Red reboot. It happened. I actually got red booted once when I used Marincess wave. That was funny. I was like, okay, well, okay. Standby phase. Yeah, I don't want to play into talents, so you can negate this with your Ash or your crossouts or whatever. Please negate it because you don't have anything. Okay. Oh, dude, why did he? Oh. Okay. All right. No. Oh, Snake Eyes. Interesting. I was yeah. You were there. You saw it yourself, right? I mean, geez. Red reboot changes the entire landscape because it shuts down your entire traps completely. Ooh. They can play through this. They can play through this. They don't need to special summon that much, right? Yeah, they don't need to. Oh, that Harpy's Feather Duster was kind of clutch though, wasn't I? They probably drew off the Maxi I gave them. Then Karibo? Ooh, Imperm. Oh, they can go into Is he really? Okay. Alright. Does he have Rescuers cards? No, he doesn't. And he definitely has follow-up with the original Sinful. Well, let's see what he does. Does he want to keep on playing or not? Because, you see, I don't know. I mean, it's Rescuers, right? They can set up Turbulence and then they're good. What? I mean, why are you still thinking how you're gonna... Yeah, it stops hand and graveyard trap. Yeah, all traps are shut down. And people are saying that's a custom card. That's not a custom card. That's an anime card right there. And the person who was using it was the Dragon's Rocket player. The thing Revolver, or one of the antagonists that Playmaker was facing. That the one that was his rival or something like that. Yeah, Revolver. Yep. When I saw that card, I'm like, geez, that card's broken. Like, geez, when you use it, I think it was against Soulburner or somebody. No, it was against the one that was the Alter Guys player. She obviously she spams traps, so obviously like, oh geez, now I got Veiler. This is like the worst time to use Veiler because Little Knight can dodge, can literally dodge. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Ghost Girl. Yes, it was Ghost Girl. So she was playing Alter Guys, and obviously they also a trap deck. So you act like, nope, I'm activating Red Reboot, so your entire traps are shut down. And I was like, yeah. And he's the same guy that brought Mirror Force Launch and all those cards. So you can imagine, like, damn, okay, hectic. Do I want to kaiju something? No. Bro, what? He's reborning what though? Okay. Phase. He's stopping there? Okay. Well, alright. Do I wanna get... I'm gonna get Wave actually. Yeah, I'm gonna get Wave because I have Field Spell already. I'm gonna get Wave. Whoever wrote Veins, yeah, that guy had literally custom card after custom card. Like, the guy was literally the god of custom cards. And people think it's like random. It's not random, it's literally you got those cards. Like, it's crazy. Hey, what? Is he... Oh, well... He's got Turbulence in his hand. Ambler Whale. Okay. Oh, so it's game over because if I kaiju this, he doesn't control a fire monster anymore. Okay, I'm gonna go Feather Duster first to make sure. Oh yeah. This is over. Yeah, this is over. This should... Okay, he Feather Dusted me. I think it's only fair that we Feather Dusted him, right? It's only fair, right? There's no cross out for this. Oh yeah, there's no cross out for this. Oh, look at that. Imperm and Extinguish. Yeah, this is over. Right here, this is over. Oh yeah, this is over. Exactly. He you see, he knows it's over. He should have just activated Turbulence. I don't know why he did not do that. He just focused on Promethean. Promethean was more of a priority than Turbulence, because Turbulence could have been activated if he just banished 2, but then again, he's playing into Maxi. But bro, it's just Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Just play the game. Why are people being so serious, though? You guys have seen duels where I've literally spammed, give this guy 100 cards, and the guys don't do anything. Like, come on. What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst? But the same thing with the hero player. Remember the hero player that was spamming plasma, and they thought, no, they were fine. I'm fine with plasma, but then Kaiju just saved the day, you know. But even then, I had Imperm and all those things. So really, and it's not like I had a bad hand turn 1. He also had Maxi, so I think it's only fair. Maxi for Maxi, Duster for Duster. So I think in that state, the game state was balanced. Right? You can't say it was not balanced. Can we get to Master Tier 4 at least? Because the season's about to end, so we can at least get to Master Tier 4, then we can say, okay, look, we've done something at least. Yeah. Maxi power, yeah. But the thing is, I still think Maxi will be better just being banned, I think. Because it enables players to play weird. I don't know why. It's even making me play weird also. Oh, the classic Pascalis going second, bro. Like, wow. You love to see this hand, eh? Oh, this guy's connection is also funny as well. But at least I have wave in my hand, but it's not good to draw it though. But set 1. Okay. Set 1. Set 1. Set 1. Oh, Forbidden dropped it with nothing to target really. That's kind of alright. Okay. Okay. So first things first, let's get rid of some bad cards in our hand. So Dalmatif, unfortunately, gotta go, which is nice because you can just send it whatever. You have Ashet, it's fine. I can at least do something. Yeah, it's okay. You probably have Imperm here, which is okay. We have like at least 3 disruptions here. Imperm, wave, and a droplet, right? Yeah, should be enough. Yeah, this is Imperm. Yep, you can see it's lighting up, so it's Imperm. We know it's Imperm. Maxi. Okay. Okay, so you know what? It's only fine. You're only gonna draw 1 anyway, because I'm not even gonna give you the luxury of day. Alright, okay. So let's get on the gate online. Let's add back. Let's try and add back Pascalis for potentially discarding off Droplet, yeah? I mean, you can negate this, which is also fine. Then we just have... At least we have a negate online. Okay. I mean, that's as far as we go. We're not going to really commit too much, so, okay. Yeah. Okay. Fine. What is that, bro? What? Okay, so because I know this is Imperm, obviously you're not going to play into potential Imperm columns, so you're going to put it here. And then I'm going to put the droplet here. And then Marincess wave here. So surely you should be able to play through this. I'll be surprised if you can, but normally people cannot play through more than 2. I mean, wave, Imperm, droplet, that's quite a lot, eh? I think that's a lot. If he has Feather Duster, that will just be like amazing for him. Oh, it's Unicorn. Yay, it's Unicorn. Well done. Unicorn, yay. Alright. I'm gonna hold on to my wave. I'll keep it. Oh gosh, bro. Cashier Birth, are you serious? Like, what kind of card is this, bro? And you can search another one if he wants to. Alright. Okay. In the main phase. Okay, so we do have we can kind of disrupt this a little bit. We can disrupt this. Because damage step we can, but he's gonna revive it back anyway off birth. So it's like, what are we even doing here? But I want to keep a monster on the field, so at least that's kind of what we we have to do that, unfortunately. So and extra deck. Unfortunately, I have to say no to that. I have to say no to that. Yeah, I have to say no to that. And one time, since you want to attack, I will make you not attack, and I'll use Droplet at the same time. Cross out Designator. Okay, so we can still use Droplet to negate anyway. Okay, so we'll just use Droplet then. It's fine. We'll just okay. Then we'll just send the impermanence then, it's fine, and then that's it. You're still gonna get negated either way. Okay. Okay, cross out, that's fine. I mean, that's probably like the worst thing to, I mean, yeah. Is that a good cross out though? I don't think that's a good, that's not a good cross out. Cross out is at 1. You should not be cross-outing impermanent those things unless it's part of, if you're coming off, yes, but oh my gosh, there's 3 cards. What is this 3 cards? Not relevant. Okay, it's fine, get rid of them. It's okay, get rid of them. As long as Pescalis is in my hand, it's fine. I'm not really worried about that. He's gonna revive it back with Birth, because Birth is broken, so yeah. Yeah, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually do I negate this though? No, I don't. I don't negate. I have to allow it. Okay, he's got Breath already, so he probably only plays 1 copy, so that's why he's not really worried about anything. No, we're fine. Baylor, really? That's not ideal. Yeah, this is fine. So luckily I kept on to the wave because I know on my turn will be better. So at least we can. Oh, don't tell me you have something else. Probably do, right? Yeah. Another Maxi, maybe? No, you don't. Okay, cool. Alright, okay. Okay, let's do what we were supposed to do like turn 1 ago. And the nice thing about wave is not once per turn, so we're gonna get it back with core and enemy, and we're good. So it's never really a waste if you use it like multiple times, because it's not really, it's more than once per turn you can use it. So, and before you say it's generic, it's not generic because only Marincess can play it. So, okay, that's fine. You gain the search, but I mean. Okay. Okay, nope. Like, what makes you think I'm gonna let you resolve Unicorn? No way. You're not looking at my extra deck. No. Thank you. If Monster Duel had raids, what are raids? Maybe just enlighten me a bit on the raids. Oh. Oh yeah, that I've seen. So for those who play Dragon Ball, the raids are kind of cracked. It's like the guy is like in like stupid amounts of health, and even if you have like the best power-ups, you have like 5 people against 1 and you still lose. That's like, what? Yeah, I do. But we kind of had that with 3v3, but no one's really playing 3v3, to be fair. Nibiru. What? Bro, what is this guy? Nibiru? Nibiru. Really though? Nibiru. Okay. I think we have seen it all, right? Add a... Yeah, I need to add back cards. Marincess Wave is one of them. Because they don't have back row that can... Okay, so... You see, and this birth is just like... Monster Reborn's infinite, and it's just like, okay, whatever. Because if he has another Castira, it's gonna be a bit of a problem, because you can just tribute, you can just normal summon without tributing. Okay, doesn't look like he has much. Okay, that's fine. Nibiru, wow. Have you guys ever had to use Nibiru on your own turn? Apparently, it's people are summoning so much on your turn that Nibiru is triggering as like a quick effect. Oh, really? Really though, Snake Eyes? Really though? Really though, Snake Eyes? Really? Really though? Now I'm forced to negate this and you look at my extra deck. Really now? I don't have a fair opinion on Monster Reborn since my God card deck is the only deck that can recycle it. To be fair, we also have a Monster Reborn and Marincess Wave, but the thing is, that's all it, like, I mean, apart from, yes, summoning from the deck and from the grave, that's literally it, but this is like just ridiculous. Because it's like also now banishing cards from your grave, and like, okay. Gamia, what, why do you care about Gamia? Okay, anyway. Alright. I mean, they can still clear this token, but... Link Rebo? Yeah, I mean, it's level 1 Zai, bro. I don't know. Because you saw one copy, but the thing is, if I'm playing Kashtira, I don't want you to be link climbing. So I'll get rid of your lower monsters. So there's no chance for you to link climb. You have to use a lot of material to link climb. So I will get rid of all your lower level links. So like the link 1 here, I'll get rid of it. So I know there won't be an ability to search anything. You know? Foreign enemy, I'll get rid of. Because that means I have to commit more resources to go into the higher links. That's how I would have played Kashtira. But I mean, I guess they just pick whatever they want because they don't understand basic links. I mean, and it's true. It's true. You're gonna get a quick play version, which is it's Speedo Knight. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Speedo Knight. Oh yay. I think he's gonna negate this. He's gonna banish this. Watch. He's gonna banish this card because he can. Yep. There's Speedo Knight. Everyone's favorite generic extra deck monster because it doesn't require any like skill to summon it. It's just 2 effect monsters. Because most games are won because of this card is just existing, you know. Yep, SP. SP is your favorite generic monster, eh? Yep. Extra deck monster, that is. Because in normal game state we would have been fine, but obviously SP makes it a little bit tricky for us now. But it's not the end of the world. But now the thing is, you see, this is also now going to be a problem, because now Birth is going to just banish all my Marincess links, and then it's like, okay, what do we do now? You know? The question is, do we bait out SP though? Because an enemy is bigger than this, so we can. Unless he's gonna go for. Let's see what he's gonna banish now. Let's see. Let's see if he can actually use some cells in his brain to understand what is a good target to banish. There we go. He's using some brain sense now, because he's like, oh, something that will stop SP. Get rid of it. But then again, I mean, what do I do? Oh, this will be fun. Very fun. We'll target my Link monster, right? Yep. Wow, that's beautiful. Why would you target that though? Okay. Yeah, I see. So now I can't revive anything because my core was in the grave now. So, and I use a spell card, then my thing gets triggered, then he banishes all my links, and then I have nothing else to get recursion on. Oh yeah, you love it, eh? But I love it. Yeah, Burton activates, and then that's it. Like already, the main deck monsters are already a disruption, but Konami decided to give them also broken continuous spells, and I don't know. It's just like, okay, all right. Well, the best I can do is go into this. I mean, that's, and it can crash into it because I don't have any further plays now. Okay, and you see, the thing is, you see what I'm saying? The issue is drawing Pascalis made things a bit tricky, because now, you see, we didn't have any further plays to do follow-up, adding stuff, because Pascalis is just bad going, like, playing into combos, because now, you see, you don't have something to secure. So it's kind of an issue. Because if you at least Spring Girl or Blue Time, you could have done something more, but because Pascalis on its own can't really do anything in the grind game. Because I say it's just Pascalis alone getting our resources, which is not good. So, yeah. Okay. You see what I'm saying, bro? Like, this is what I call win more, because Snake Eyes does not need Kashtira engine. They don't need Kashtira cards, but because they can run non-engine like that, generic by the way, their deck has no restrictions. That's my second issue. Because now for us, we can play non-engine, but we have to play around that restriction of being waterlocked all the time. They don't care about any restrictions whatsoever. They can play dark monsters, water monsters, wind monsters, whatever they want. And then they say it's balanced. How is it balanced? That's not balanced. Definitely not balanced. Because Kashtira Unicorn is a win more. In their deck specifically, it's a win more. Because their deck is already good. Snake Eyes already is good enough. You don't need Kashtira cards to make them good. But it's just, but they've realized very quickly that Snake Eyes on its own is not generating negates or that kind of disruption. So they're having like extra layers of it. Okay, let's throw in Kashtira Unicorn because on its own it's going to be enough with Birth, obviously. But that's 2-in-1 basically. You're getting an extra deck and also that graveyard disruption. You know? So it's like, other than equipping monsters in the spell and trap zone, that's all really Snake Eyes is doing, to be honest. They're heavily reliant on the extra deck, which is generic in nature. So, yeah. Because if Snake Eyes had restrictions, they would not be running so much non-engine. I think everyone can agree with that, because that's what's making Snake Eyes still relevant. Even after they hit all the cards or whatever, it's still being played because it's splashable as an engine. If it's not going to be a main deck thing, it's going to be an engine. So, because the engine has no restrictions. Similar to Horus, has no restrictions. But at least for Horus, in our case, we have to play around Waterlock. But that's, other than that, it's not really. We are playing non-engine, but it's water monsters. I want to play Unicorn. I would like to play SP online, but I can't. And of course, Promethean. Classic. Yep. Yeah. It's not gonna do much. The thing is, they think they're doing them a favor by creating Snake Eyes. They'll just play Snake Eye Fire King. That's going to be the best deck. And the combos are scary, because Fire King can do things that Snake Eyes could not do. Is disruption. They're basically like Unchained 2.0. You know. I love how overtuned Promethean is compared. Yeah, bro, Promethean is a mistake. I don't know what they were thinking, because apparently, because you know what's funny, when they announced this card, everyone was like, it's a fiend monster, it requires 2 effect monsters, it's a fire monster. Fire monsters aren't good. And then before you know it, Snake Eyes came. You're like, what? Okay. There's some synergy here. Then all of a sudden, Rescue Ace was also around the corner. Like, oh, okay, fire decks are benefiting now. Okay, this card is actually generic because it only requires 2 effect monsters, whereas Core Enemy requires 2 water monsters. Where's Core Enemy? Yes, Core Enemy is here, right? Yeah, 2 water monsters. Even this is not even that like broken, because it targets a monster with 1500 or less attack. Promethean targets any fire monster, any, you know, any fire monster, and you're thinking, oh, okay, well, you cannot special summon fire monsters for they literally don't care, because, like you're saying correctly, Ambler Whale is generic and it's a fire for some reason. And by the way, speaking of generic, Underworld Goddess. Right? Underworld Goddess. And then Heater, after getting hand traps, makes full combo. Exactly, because now you have to worry about playing around Dark Charmer, the spellcasters, Dark Monsters, Heater. If you use Ash, they're going to use Heater against you. I mean, really, like what more can you ask, you know? Because these cards are just really not balanced at all. You know, because as you can see, they're playing Snake Eyes. Does Snake Eyes need Kashtira? No, they don't need it. You know, they really don't need it. But that's what literally. I know they only SP, but they can make SP. You know, because then on their own they can't do anything. And if I go look at his deck now, you'll see it's like fully like just, yeah, look at that. Kashira, Warlord, Baron de Fleur even, Royal Heater, Royal SP, Heat Soul. You might think, oh, 2 Cyberus monsters with different attributes, but you're just going to be making Sunlight Wolf, which again, 2 fire effect monsters. Like, bro, like these guys, I don't know. I think they just got something wrong. I don't know, some way. Because how do you overtune fire decks and then you forget? Wait, but now why didn't you put restrictions on these cards? Like, huh? But you put a restriction on core and enemy, and it's not even a broken effect also, because it doesn't revive any water monster in the game. It revives water monsters with 1500 or less attack, but Promethean just summons a fire monster from the grave, whether it's a link, whether it's a normal monster, a extra deck monster, it doesn't matter. It can literally revive Raging Phoenix. Whereas we have to link climb all the way to the heaven to make a link fall. And they're like, I'll just revive a Promethean. And on top of that, there's also a disruption as well when a monster special summons to your opponent's field, target a fire, destroy. I mean, wow, that's beautiful. So it's crazy how certain cards over time become broken. No, Promethean targets. Promethean targets. Promethean targets. So here's the thing with Promethean. Promethean has to destroy the card that is targeting, right? If you destroy one of them, it will attempt to summon. Right? But if they're not destroyed on resolution, if both of them are not, if one of them is not destroyed on resolution, then Promethean will not activate. Will not come back. That's what I've picked up with Promethean. So Promethean targets the monsters to be summoned, but if those monsters have left the field and they're not destroyed, then Promethean does not get summoned. But you can DD Crow it. Even though your monsters will get destroyed, it will attempt to summon, but it's obviously not there anymore, so it won't come. Similar to Dear Bellstar. Dear Bellstar activates to summon from the grave if you discard a card from that. You must send a card from your hand or field to the grave. Even though Dear Bellstar won't be there on resolution, the cost still requires you to send a card from your hand or field. So, yeah. Okay, cool. I was wondering what was going on there with the. Okay, so here's the thing, right? We have OTK here. Let me show you why. Unless he has a billion stuff. Okay, well, he doesn't have anything. Mandarin and dive or field spell. Let's see if we can do it. With hand trap, we have Maxi, anti-Maxi. We have quite a few things. We should be okay, yeah. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll see. Now, if he has Ash, unfortunately, then we have to unfortunately use Chord Buy on it. So if he has Maxi for some reason, then I actually want him to have Maxi. Ash. Do I want to Ash though? Yeah, let's add it. It's fine. What's the worst that can happen? Yes, Maxi. Okay, but we can if we can just resolve a few cards, then we're fine. Yeah. Oh, but chain links are broken. Even though it's going to be called by negated, we can still use our Ash now. Broken. Literally, chain links are broken. So we negate, and then we cross out, and then we call by, so shut off, done. Yeah. You see what I'm talking about? If Maxi is negated, people scoop. That's what I'm saying. If people just, I don't know, that's what's happening now. We would have gone for game easily. Easily, no doubt. I'm gone for game easy, but you see? You see? You see what I'm talking about? Like, and what is he playing? Bro, he's playing Adventurer, Horus, Tilament. Why is a deck like this scooping? He doesn't know I have, okay, obviously he doesn't know if I have game, but why don't you see what happens? You know? I mean, clearly, look, you're playing fusions, you're playing synchros, you're playing XCs, which, by the way, this shouldn't even be happening because, again, poor card design, you know? Exactly my point, because look what Maxi is doing to the players. They literally don't want to sit there and watch the guy combo off, but yet I have to watch you combo off. If my stuff gets negated, I will sit there and watch you combo. It's fine. Like, that's literally 2 times now. You saw now 2 times. The guy's just scooped because Maxi is negated. I'm like, bro, wow, okay. Like, Maxi is not that special. Maxi is not that special. As you saw in my, I was playing 1 Maxi the whole season basically, right? Because, like, I couldn't care less about it. Same with Ash. I couldn't care less about Ash. So if I get Ash or Maxi, okay, whatever. But if I have full bar and cross out, I have to use it. It's there, but I don't really like. Okay, I don't get crazy over it. Oh, okay. Like in this example here, you see I have cross out. If he has Maxi and I use cross out, he's probably gonna scoop, right? Or an Ash or whatever. Because Ash should be quite bad here. So let's discard this. Oh, nothing. Give me a Marincess. I'll take a Cashier Ogre. I'll take it. I'll take it. So I'll definitely take it. Definitely take it. So we got no Marincess names, but we could still, like, you know, put up a board at least. Yeah, I think let's do that. Yeah, so we're gonna keep. Now I don't know if it's a bad habit for me because I like to hold cross out in my hand, because if they have a feather duster or something, then now I don't want to lose cross out because cross out is so valuable. So I rather always keep it in my hand. And I don't think we have much actually going for, so we can just like set these and then that's it. I mean, there's nothing really much to do here. If we had a Marincess name, we would have done something more, but we could make core an enemy, and then we can make our monster at least unaffected. What do you guys think? Should we do that? Because we can make core an enemy, revive back the Dalmotif, and then we have Marincess Wave online. Yeah, I know. I think I'll do that. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Cashier Ogre, yeah. I mean, it is what it is, but I think why not? Let's rather make Marincess Wave live, and also gonna be unaffected as well. So I think that's better in the long term. So we can set wave, and that's it. We're gonna set preparations. I don't see a need for it because, yeah, if you want to, we can always get it back later. So it's fine. This is okay. And we got DD Crow as well. So practically, this is 1, 2. There's not really a disruption, but it can trigger drawing 2 cards at least. And yeah, we'll see. Maybe they have Super Poly, maybe they have Lava Golem, maybe they have Kaijus. It's fine. Let's just see what they're playing. This is Spear mode? Wow. Okay. Didn't expect Spear mode. It's a thing. Alright. So is he playing Horus though, or is he playing Labyrinth? Because there's only a few decks that play Spear mode. Damn. Okay. Interesting. Maybe Lava Golem is enough, but Spear mode? Damn. Okay. Okay, well, we'll find out very shortly what they are playing. Oh. So here's the thing, right? Good chance it's a stun deck? I doubt, because I've rarely seen stun decks playing this card. What are the chances Imperm is somewhere here? What are the chances? Let's just put it here. If he was Imperm in that column, I'll be like, wow, he's just the greatest of all time, eh? I think he's playing Labyrinth. I don't know. Stun is very unusual. Anti-spell Fragrance? Huh? Anti-spell Fragrance. Skill Drain. Anti-spell Fragrance and Skill Drain. So it's definitely screaming stun, but yeah, interesting. Well, we'll find out what the other back row is very soon. Okay. Oh my gosh, this guy is so dumb, bro. He's now using Call by now, where I've already summoned a Horus monster, bro. And obviously he should have banished this one first. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's all about the timing of your disruptions, and clearly that was a bad one, because this sucks under skill drain. Literally sucks under skill drain, because you don't get the attack boost. You should have just called by the Grave Dame Seti. But to be fair though, I do have another copy in the deck, but that's not the point though. I'm under skill drain. Yeah, why not? The Area statue. Is that a Stormy Mirror Force or something like that? What is that? The Stun doesn't run call by. Why would you? No, the thing is, like, a 3k beat stick under skill drain. Isn't that more of a threat than a person that has 0 attack that doesn't do anything when it's under skill drain? To be fair though, I wish I can tribute this monster, but I cannot. And by the way, this, you see, bro, again, having spear mode is kind of a bad thing under skill drain, because it can be attacked though. So, okay. Like, literally, this doesn't do anything on the field, because I can still crash into it, and I still have my Horus, the King Sarcophagus on the field, so I can get rid of it even. No, it will still change, because that's not an effect. That's just like a lingering effect, you know? It's not like the spirit monsters and those, and that they actually activate to, yeah. It's a lingering effect. Because it says, tribute the monsters, then shift control to the cards during the next phase. So it's a lingering effect. So it's not like sewing a new chain or anything like that. So that's why. I don't know. He was really hoping for maxi draws, eh? But clearly, like, look at this. If you tell me he has nothing, then I don't know why he flipped up. Okay, so that he can do. That he can do. Okay. But he's under skill drain though. Yes, it'll be 4,000, but I can clear it with my Horus stuff. So what? Bro. Hello? Huh? You realize I can just summon another city next turn, right? He does realize that. Well, I can even go core an enemy and then, I don't know, bro. What? Oh, wow, 3k, okay. And he keeps the Horus on field. Bro, like, what is the game plan here? Because skill drain's messing you up here. This is not supposed to be played under skill drain, but okay. Alright. Bro, what is his face down? That's what I want to know. Well, we're gonna find out just now. Okay, kind of useless now. Let's just pitch that. Do you have another Call by the Grave? Or what? What do you have? I have an Ash. That'll also be not ideal because I can just do it again. Cross out Designator. He's playing Horus himself. I see, that's why. Okay. Now we know. Now we know. Now we know. He's playing cross out himself. Okay, so that's a problem. So now you can't crash into the Ra now, so you have to wait. Okay. Alright. Alright. I see what you want to do. I see. It's fine. Alright, so he's trying to trick me. I know exactly what he wants to do, so it's fine. Cross out Designator. Okay. So it looks like it's another Horus Egyptian God deck, but it's Ra version now. It's not the Slifer anymore. I don't know. This is like the easiest bait ever. Like the easiest, bro. Obviously, I'm going to target what you're going to banish. It's like so easy. That's so easy. Oh my goodness. Okay, light monster. Alright. Still gonna... How are you gonna trigger that though? You crash into the Horus, this is going to activate, you're going to send the Winged Dragon of Ra, nothing's going to happen, so... Yeah, I don't know. Good thing I have DD Crow, because DD Crow is going to prevent what... Oh. That Imperm doesn't work on the skill drain if that's Imperm. Because everything is negated on the field, so what... Okay. Ooh, Basilima. Changes things up a bit. So the thing is, I could just... Is it... I can equip... I know what, it's fine. Let's get this in. Basilima will protect Horus. Kind of. Unless there's another call by the grave, which is... Let's see. Okay. Unless he has caught by the grave, then that's it. But otherwise, I don't know. I think this is over, right? Because it must banish. Otherwise, it doesn't continue main phase. You know what? I will. Even though it's got 0 attack, it can still do something. It's got 0 attack, but King Sarcophagus makes it immune to everything. This guy messed up his own plays, bro. Literally, his own plays because of skill drain. Literally his own. Winged Dragon of Ra is not good under skill drain. It's not. Especially with the Horus stuff on the field, it's not. And he was clearly reliant on the Maxi, so fortunately we had the cross out, but yeah. I don't know, but okay. Hey, look at that. We actually ranked up before the season resets. How about that? How about that? See, it's about to end, like literally in like 10 minutes. Not bad, right? Like, bro, what? He was even playing pure. Oh goodness! He was playing pure Horus with Vanity's ruler, bro. Like that is so win more. Again, like you don't need this, but you see, you are preventing your opponent from playing the game. It's never a thing, but it's there. You know, like why? Okay. Digital Artist, welcome, man. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. To everyone else that also just joined, that's not chatting at the moment, but yeah, welcome. We are about to start the new season, so we're just like, you know, play testing. And yeah, we are just coming up against the most I would say interesting opponents. Yeah. As you can see, we played how many games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games, and we've won 5 of them. Is it 5 of them? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, yeah, we've won 5 out of the 8. So not bad, but obviously some duels obviously were won by, like, for example, aka Kashira with Snake Eyes, and you know, the usual deal, you know, the win more type of decks. Not and people might twist it and say, oh, but now you're also playing Horus, isn't that win more? In my case, I would argue no, because my deck kind of is not relevant enough, so it's in a way helping the deck, whereas other decks are just like, okay, win more on top of what you have, let's add on, you know. Same with Kashira Unicorn. Why are people playing Kashira Unicorn? Because it's add on, it's not adding to your combo or anything, it's just add on, you know. Because let's be honest, Horus doesn't put any major disruption. It really doesn't. If you just spam those monsters on the field, it doesn't really do anything. That's what I'm saying. Skill drain doesn't really affect Horus. You saw now, it doesn't really affect Horus, because so long as you have King Sarcophagus on the field, you're good, you know. And unfortunately for him, he wasted cross out, because like he could have done something else, but okay, this is what it is. So let's get one more duel in, I think, before the season officially closes us from ranking up further. So Master 4, again, same with last season, we got to the same point, but yeah, Are we gonna get to Master 1 in the future? Probably, but it means that I might have to, you know, really grind. And obviously, I don't have that kind of time to grind the game, you know, because again, I'm not a super competitive, high octane player. Just trying to play the game and, you know, enjoy myself. Because obviously, you know, oh goodness, okay. Vela, watch. They probably have like god tier combo. Watch. They have everything they need, right? Call by. Oh no, they don't. Okay. Probably got the Bellstar. What? Makonko. Makonko, what? What are you doing, Makonko? What are you doing? 60 cards as well, yeah? Okay. Interesting. So you again, probably mix and match of other things, just splashing stuff. Probably Makonko Cash Snake Eyes. Because let's face it, any deck without restrictions can play pretty much whatever they want. And no one really is going to say anything because they can play whatever they want. But they want to power creep, like Marincess, for example, like, okay, putting Waterlock as if people are going to be playing Marincess. No, like, I mean, come on, really? What is this card, bro? Battling boxes? Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna bother. You're putting Snake Eye Popular into your hand again? Huh? Interesting. Okay. Makonko. Oh, okay, Makonko. Makonko's not difficult to beat, just that obviously they solely rely also on your opponent interacting. So if you give them a board, they'll break it and they'll take everything from you, and then they just crash into these zero attack monsters with like infinite battle immunity. So it's like, okay, I still feel like Makonko is not really like a crazy deck. Oh my goodness, wait a second. You are playing Infernobles with Makonko. It's just the engine, isn't it? Yeah. Definitely. Could you see Warrior? Ooh. Okay. Have you normal summoned? Yes. Let me just double check something. Makonko is a fairy, psychic, spellcaster. So is this a good bait? I think so. Let's DD Crow this. Because it's probably going to Isold now. Yeah? Because summon a Makonko from your hand or grave. So he better have something to summon from the hand, because I believe the grave was a target, right? There we go, Hewley. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm happy with that. So long as it's not a Isold, because this is a warrior. It's not literally to make Isold, and that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, exactly. You wanted to summon this Hare, so. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Unfortunately, we don't have any real plays. I could give them the Kaiju, but I kind of don't want them because they rely on me interacting. It's unfortunate I don't have a name. Spirit Walk says only if you control A. Oh, you don't have to control a Makonko card. Obviously if you control a ritual monster, that's different. Oh wait, if a ritual monster card is on the field, so not even your opponent, can just be anyway. Okay. Unfortunately we don't have anything. So we have to do nothing. But I only give them 2200 beat stick, and then they're just gonna spam stuff, man. Oh yeah. Because that trap card is gonna steal my monster anyway, so whatever I do doesn't really make a difference. And they still have Makanko Ohime in the hand anyway to add whatever they want. So they have to OTK now, or that's it. Yeah, and you see, they're just turning on iSold. You can see they're just like, I want to spam iSold and then go maybe full combo. I don't know. But they don't care about Makanko, clearly. They just worry about Inferno. They worry about iSold resolving, right? What did I say? Literally, I called it. What did I say? It's just turbing out iSold. And it's probably going to go with Infernoble combo, right? Infernoble. Yep. This is Infernoble because you can see. Oh, it's not Infernoble, it's battling in boxes? Huh? Genius Gear Blade, okay. The Angelic Ring is there. Angelic Ring is there. Royal, by the way. Royal Angelic Ring. Okay. He better have lethal damage here, otherwise... Okay. Battling boxes. Why would he... It's like... You can't just play normal battling boxes. He has to play boxes with Makanko, really? He can't summon anything else? Cannot be targeted, okay. Battling boxers. What is the combo? Oh my goodness, it's literally, yeah, like I said, it's literally Infernoble Knight. Like, it's just anything that can spam things. Yeah. So Makanko is now an engine and Battling Boxer apparently as well. Interesting. The question is, are they going to have lethal damage? That's the problem. We need to ask ourselves, are they going to have lethal damage? Because they're doing all this wombo combo, but they should be going for lethal damage. That's what they should be doing, not setting up a full board of negates. Because you're going turn 3 now. This is not how you're supposed to do it. But okay, I understand. I mean, you want to make sure you establish follow-up, but I mean, really. How much do you have on field? You have... All you need is like a 1k monster and then that's it, right? Here we go. Lethal damage right here. Don't need to do anything more. Go for game. Simple. Easy life. Easy game. Bro, what is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? Guys, can someone tell me why this guy is still coming off? He has empty field. He had 8,000 damage on field. The game will end literally like right now. But he wants to combo off. I don't know. And if he gets Nibiru, I mean, yes, he has the Apollo, but now what if I had the Nibiru before the Apollo? Then his whole thing is screwed now, basically. Huh? I'm very confused why he's just like... He's just coming off instead of just finishing the game. It's literally turn 3. It's not turn 1, by the way. It's not blocking players. Apparently, oh my goodness. He's just, you see, huh? Can you just end the game, bro? Like, what is this? Gosh, bro, this guy is so obsessed with just... Why can't you just close the game out, bro? Like, just regular people. Why are we comboing off for years. And can you see what I'm talking about? People are obsessed with splashing different engines just to combo. Bro, just play a deck and play it. Don't now do all of this. Because what is all this for? You got game a long time ago. I don't know. The thing is, if I stop blocking players, then it's like, okay. Why don't you just scoop like a normal person? The problem is, I could scoop, but what is the point of scooping? Either way, it's a loss. Either way, whether I surrender or if I get life wing, it's still a loss. So I'm just trying to understand like why they're not going for game. You trying to, don't know. Because a normal person will probably asking like I'm asking now, like you had look what he's doing. Look what he's doing. Is this normal? Please explain. Is this normal? It's turn 3, mate. It's turn 3. It's not turn 1. He's just obsessed with establishing a board or what? I don't even understand. The guy literally has 13,000 damage on the field, but he's deciding to end main phase. Like, I don't understand this. What is this? What is this? I'm literally just confused. Because he wants to do full combo. Is that what he's obsessed with? I mean, this is not normal, right? This is not normal. So is he normal for doing this? That's not normal because it's turn 3. It's not turn 1. Unless there's a valid reason, but can someone just explain why that's the case? Okay, anyway. What do I kaiju? What is this? Bro, I don't even know. What do I kaiju? What's the... This is a spell and trap negate, right? Yeah. When a spell or trap card or effect activate, you can send one equipped spell from your hand. Bro, okay. Okay, let's just do this because clearly, like, this guy is just so obsessed with comboing, bro. Like, I don't understand. You just, like, that's not normal. If someone tells me this is normal, instead of going for game, you want to do combo and show your opponent, oh, I can make up a board and what? You can't play the game? Like, what? Okay, all right. I don't know. It's not his rank up game, so I don't know. He's just showing, okay, I have all these hand traps, I have all these things, I'm gonna show you, I don't care. Like, okay, fine. Whatever, bro. Like, okay, destroy my cards, okay. On resolution, I'm gonna go Basilima, then nothing's gonna happen. Like, huh? Okay, fine. Like, cool. Negate, destroy, alright. Bro. Okay. Like, okay, he's satisfied now. He's achieved his dream of, oh, I have a full board of negates, my opponent cannot play. But okay, but he could have done this a different way, you know? Yeah, I mean, okay. So here's the thing, right? There's prolonging the game unnecessarily versus, you know, actually playing the game normally. He's not playing the game normally. Look what this guy's doing. He's still comboing off even after having a full board. What is this? What is he checking? I remember this other duel as well against a Blackwing player who by the way was, I went first. He had Maxi. I gave him some few cards. He went full combo, right? Full combo with Armor Master, Chaos Angel, Despater, Assault Dragons. But the problem is he was not closing out the game. He was just he wants me to burn damage. And I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna give you that like, I don't understand. Like, he wants me to play into his board and he literally just skipping turn. I'm like, bro, eventually just end the game because I'm not gonna give you that satisfaction. Like, come on. And I know you might say, oh, but that's not normal. This guy literally was comboing off on turn 3. He literally had lethal damage, but he wants to full combo because he can. I'm like, bro, come on, really? If I'm comboing off to go for game. And you see, this thing didn't even matter. Also, this matchup didn't even matter because it's now obviously outside the duration. So no, bro, that Blackwing player specifically was like, he had game just like this guy as well, but he just decided to not attack. I'm like, what? You're not attacking? Like literally, you can go check it on stream. My previous stream, you can literally go check it out. I think it was like 3 or 2 streams ago. Like literally, you can go and check. The guy literally is making me sit there and wanting me to activate effects for him to burn damage. So obviously, got my life points to a point where now if I activate like a few monster effects, I think he had like 2 assault dragons or whatever. He wanted to have the burn damage thing. I'm like, bro, come on, really? Like, that's not how we play the game. Like, look at this. Look at this. Come on. He's playing Snake Eyes. He's playing Plasma. He's playing Makonko. I don't know. So, is this classified as a win more? Or is just like, what is this? Is this a normal deck? This is not a normal deck. This is a win more. He was just showcasing that his deck is a win more because he's so obsessed with comboing off. Clearly. And I'm not saying that all decks are win more, but this clearly is win more because you guys saw it now in front of this now, this in the stream now. You saw, you know, he's showing off because the guy had lethal damage. When he summoned Appaloosa with the Captain Renard or the Roland, he had lethal damage, but he decided to just still combo off to establish his board and to show, oh, I have Maxi, oh, I have Ash, okay, but the thing is, you're not going turn 1, buddy. Like, relax, okay? It's not every day people get to go turn 1 every time and combo off, so just relax, you know? Like, I mean, that's just unnecessary. You know, really unnecessary. If you went turn 1, then we can say, okay, yeah, I know it's fine. You went turn 1, we didn't bait out your disruptions, it's okay. That's fine. But turn 4, he had game, and he's still coming off, and he's just showing off. No, come on. You can't say that is not a win more deck. That's definitely win more. And like you said, with the int of showing off, because there was no reason for him to go full on combo, and then now he's trying to rub it in my face. Oh, look, I have Maxi. Oh, look, I have Ash. Oh, look, I have 2 spell trap negates. Oh, I have this. Oh, I have whatever, bro. Like, no one cares. No one literally cares. Like, you see, he didn't even get anything out of all of that. Can you see what I'm saying? Out of all of that, he didn't get anything. He got a win, yes, but he didn't go rank up or anything. He just got a win. That's all. So it's like, okay, whatever. You know? This game made me racist. Ah, come on, bro. You can't say that. But literally, bro, like, if you were going first, I understand. Because you are saying, okay, why don't I scoop like a normal person? Why don't you just play the game normally like a normal person then? Why are you trying to be extra? You know? If you have an opportunity to go for game, yes, you can combo off to go for game. But other than that, I mean, what he was doing was just bad. Like, that's not, I don't know if that's healthy or whatever, but that's just not right. Literally not right. And we got Pascalis again, bro, in my hand. Oh my goodness. Probably the worst card to combo off with, but anyway, it's fine. We don't really have a choice in the meta now because we can make a Link 3, but we don't want to make a Link 3. Unless he has a hand trap, then we can look at his hand and see what he's playing, but I mean, it doesn't look like he has anything. Sometimes Pascalis is a 2-of, by the way. It's a 2-of, but yet I'm seeing her more often than Blue Tang and all the others, which are a 3-of. And as I said, you can do all the ratios you want about, oh, if I have 3-ofs of this, my deck is hyper consistent, max names. Doesn't matter, bro. You can draw this and you still get all that still. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Is this your favorite deck? Yes, it is. It is. I think it's definitely right now in Master Duel, it's my favorite deck to play because at least it can kind of compete with meta. At least like that doesn't really require a lot of engine, or most of the cards are one card combo, can play a bit of hand traps. It's a basic, it's almost like how Sword Soul is like a very standard linear, very straightforward. It's not difficult to understand. Marincess is very basic. It's not like Memento, which is very complicated or whatever. So no response from the opponent, but trust me, they have something. They always do. So I mean, yeah, that's pretty much why I like. I also like decks which are like, that at least you feel like there's a sense of reward. Like, okay, you actually are understanding the deck in and out, not just like, okay, you're spamming stuff because you, like you said, copy paste or whatever. Like, because I'm not playing it the normal way also, which is also like kind of which is always interesting to watch also, because like, oh, you're not playing it the standard way, so you're also learning some new lines which no one would really like think about before. So same like that. Oh yeah, no response means they're going to be common or heavy, but luckily we do have some things, but I don't think there's going to be enough. We'll see. We have basically 2 hand traps and wave, and that's it. Yeah. We're gonna shotgun the Maxi, because even if they're not playing anything, we're just gonna shotgun it. If they have Ash, they must use it here. It doesn't have anything. You could have a Kaiju, you could have something. We don't know, guys. We don't know. You see? It's always the Fenrir's. You see the same old cards, guys. Same old cards. Okay, we're gonna obviously, first things first, we're gonna negate this with Wave, because there's nothing else to negate, unfortunately. Well, there could be something else, but we'll see. Like you see, they're always, you see Fenrir's, unicorns, splashable every deck. No, don't ash these type of, don't ash this. This is a, yeah, you see this? Yeah. Don't even ash that also, because they just have a, yeah, no. Rhino Heart, yeah. Do I ash Rhino Heart or do I ash yeah, no, you ash Rhino Heart. Yes, why not? Team and Cashier in his hands, so. Did you get to Masters with? Yeah, I got Master 4. So. Master 4. But that's after like, ooh, DD Crow, beautiful. Beautiful. Lovely. DD Crow is perfect against Tier, because you can just banish their graveyard fusions and they're done. Okay, yes, use Tier Cash, that's fine. You can't fuse anyway. So yeah. Yeah, man, it's like, if you look at my past videos, where I always showcase, every time I meet Master Rank, I always showcase a video on how the duels went, and some of them are pretty insane. So I can definitely say with confidence that Marincess is a very viable deck. Just that obviously, we obviously are power creep, because the meta is a bit wild with all these, crazy cards and stuff like that. Like for example, look at Telement. They are a fusion deck, but they have access to synchros, fusions, links. I mean, that's unheard of, but hey, it is a thing. But at least for me, I'm still playing the core Marincess. Obviously, 1 or 2 cards are, you know, non-water, non-Marincess, but they are water monsters still. So it still fits the theme of the deck. So I'm happy with that. Fenrir. Ooh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. What is activatable? Oh, wait. We have combo here. We have combo. Let's get this out of here. No shufflers. No shufflers. No real. Unless you have Maxi or something, but we got graveyard. We got Pascalis, where are you? Okay. First things first, let's get wave. Okay. Let's go like this. If he has crime, that will be unfortunate, but it's okay because we do have combo in the hand also. So it's probably a meta noise or a because luckily if it's meta noise, you can't use it. If it's something else, then we can use it. Let's go Imperm. Or is it Imperm? I don't know. Let's see. Is it Imperm? Saliak? Saliak. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's actually more than fine, actually. More than fine. Because here's the thing, right? We can literally this is crazy. Look at this combo. We can go Tilament, Castira. We can banish it. And because you triggered a monster effect, we can go Talent, steal the Rhino Heart, link it off. Bro, it's like wow. And that's all the disruption. So you can literally go Talents, steal the Rhino Heart, link it off, bro. Like, okay. And also we have the Kaiju, which is also like crazy. So, yeah. Let's check the hand actually. Actually, no. Let's check the hand. Let's make sure there's no Nibiru there or something. Oh, it's a poly. Okay, it's fine. We are perfectly fine. No real disruptions in sight. No shufflers. Nothing. And that's the downside with Tilament. They're on RNG. Yeah, as you're correctly saying, because they're just spamming everything, right? Yep. Do it. Yeah, I'm saying he knows. It's over. It's beyond over. The main thing that made Tier busted that it had an interaction for everything. Of course, they have literally every card that they have in existence is broken, you know. And the fact that there's 0 restrictions on the fusions, which is like, huh, bro, how is that even possible? Already Tier can play on turn 0, and then on top of that, you can shuffle with your Ishizu cards, with your if you mill cards. It also has triggers other effects. Like, yeah, it's just Tier. It's not. And trust me, I know this because I was playing the Tier meta full power more or less in Master Duel more or less, and it was rough. But hey, we still got some wins though. And I'm talking about full board with Fairy Tale Snows and all that jazz. You know, we're still able to beat that. People are summoning Goddess and all those things. We're still able to clear those boards because that's all they know. They're just relying on their deck to carry them. But sometimes it's not about the deck. You have to actually have a bit of game sense and understand, okay, these are your interactions there and there and so on. But yeah, as you can see, You know, it's just one of the examples that, hey, if you know what you're doing, then you can. Despite our hand being quite bad, you still did okay. As there were decks that would use everything extra before it. Pen, for example, Borderline did the same thing back in the day. Yeah, Pendulum. I think they didn't realize how good Pendulum was when people start becoming creative. I think that's what happened. You see, when you give cards that are generic that way, it opens up creativity in like combo lines, which you know it can be splashable. You know, which is now that's where now it just leads to that. You know. Because who would have thought Snake Eyes would be just the most broken thing ever? And it's not even like the core of it's not even that amazing. It's the extra deck that makes it like playable, because we all know everything relies on the extra deck nowadays, because it's how good your extra deck is. If your extra deck is not amazing, then obviously you can't, play through stuff. So let's play around Gamma, because people are playing Gamma and Ghost Spells and those things. Let's add this, because we do have Seahorse and Spring Girl. So you see, we're playing a 55 card deck, but we rarely bricked, except for that one game against that Winmore, Infernoble, Makonko, whatever you want to call them. Wait, do I have a field spell already? Okay, no, just checking. Like, I mean, most of those we've had, fairly consistent hands, right? I mean, we're able to do something at least with most of these boards. But even again, you see, this guy also no triggers, nothing's lighting up. Can only mean bad things. Unless he has Ash here. He has nothing. So now again, do I go combo or? Okay, so here's the thing, right? I'm gonna do a different combo line here. Gonna play around the Bureau here. This is how you play around the Bureau. Does he have Ash? No, Zexel, welcome. If you just joined, you missed quite a bit. But yeah, welcome. You just in time. I mean, the season just reset now. We are outside the duration window. But yeah, we finished Master 4 as per the previous season, so not bad. So now we're just play testing, preparing for the next meta. We trying a different deck altogether, and yeah, so far it's fairly good. I mean, not a bad showing actually. Yeah, otherwise hope you're doing good. It's officially June for me, so happy month of June, everybody. I know for some of you it's probably still the May 31st, but yeah, for me it's 1:26 a.m. in the morning, 1st of June. So yeah, happy June. As we know, June is a very crucial month for Master Duel specifically. I think the qualifiers are this month, or Duelist Club Stroke qualifiers, so it's definitely on the horizon. So yeah, what am I gonna add here? What are we adding here? Yeah, let's add this, because we have so many names. We have so many names. I mean, see, we can still play around in the Bureau if we want to, but we don't need to. Okay, so we have a choice. Go Argonaut. Yeah, let's just go Argonaut, right? What are the odds they have something that they can deal with this? Let's see. Because that's literally what the combo is made for. A Crystal Heart is supposed to go into Argonaut. I mean, it's meant to be like that. If you're making Argonaut without Crystal Heart, it just feels weak, in my opinion. It just feels weak. On the second, it's your birthday. Oh, that's nice. So I might be streaming on your birthday potentially. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Just equip these. Yeah, there we go. So, all right, let's see what the opponent has for us today. Bro, is this deja vu? What's going on, guys? Did we not have the same matchup before? Where they started with Kashira, what the planet rates are. They literally searched Fenrir. Fenrir is going to try and add something. What's going on here? Is this deja vu? Oh my goodness. Okay. And I'm not going to negate this because there's no threat at this point. Yes, you're going to probably add a unicorn or something, right? Tillman Kashira. Wait, are we playing the same guy? We're playing the same guy? Oh. It's the same guy. Whoa, guys, it's the same guy. I'm confused. Is this the same guy? I think it's the same guy. Is it not? I think it's the same guy because literally this is like what happened like the previous duel. Literally happened the same thing. The only difference now is I don't have Max C and obviously I don't have DD Crow. So Tia Cash is gonna send something. Hopefully he knows something nice, but does he have the field spell this time? Okay, this time he can banish the field spell, which is fine. I mean, we have another one, so it's okay. Because everyone expects we play one, but we don't play one copy, so. And remember, even if the field spell is gone, we're still unaffected because of wave. So it's like a double. What's he going into? Black Rose. Really though? Really though? Really? Is that what he's trying to do? He's trying to trigger his fusions. Well, we're getting wave again. How broken is that? We're getting wave again. We're gonna negate whatever he's gonna fuse into. What? That's crazy, man. Okay, no, you're not going to be sending 3 cards to the deck. Definitely not. Definitely not. So you have to crash into me. That's the only way you're going to win. Huh? Black Rose Dragon. Is that what Telements is doing now? Using Revolution Synchron to go into Black Rose. That's crazy, man. Giving up Fenrir for that. No plays. Is this deja vu or what? What's going on, guys? Huh. Okay, well, like, bro, I think he knows. Empty field. I'm gonna get my dive or field spell, and then I have enough lethal here in my hand. Is this the same guy? Is this the same guy? I think it's the same guy. No, it's a different person. Guys, I kid you not. We literally face the same deck, like, literally. The difference is obviously this guy's not running Black Rose Dragon, but it's Telements again. No. Okay, this time he's playing Horus. But here's the question, right? He had Fenrir. Why didn't he go for the banish of the field spell? He thought destroying cards in the field is gonna do anything. It's not. It's I don't know. You see what I'm saying? Like, he's just no. It's not alt account. It's literally different. It's different people, but literally the same combo lines were like. Can you see what I'm saying? It's like if you see Fenrir, you summon it. If you add to bait out hand traps, then if you want to bait out all your hand traps, you go normal Rhino Heart. You think you destroy that, then they probably have something further. But it literally was the exact same combo line as the previous 2 duels. I'm like, what? That's crazy, man. But hey. As you can see, we ensured follow-up. So no matter what happened to our board, we were still gonna win anyway. Because as you know, Tillman relies heavily on interactions, and if you negate they stuff to send cards to the grave, they're not gonna have anything in the grave to work with. So Oh my goodness. He's like, I'm done, I'm scooping. Definitely, I got nothing. Ooh, okay. Okay, we got 2 hand traps, but nowadays people can play through 5 hand traps and they still have something. Main phase. You see again. You're playing against Horus? Look for the Duel motif. Did you crow? You're sorted. Done. Everything else doesn't really matter. It's the Duel motif that's going to be boosting attack. Bro is discarding a Max C, bro. Look at this guy. Don't know. Okay, Imseti, no. Don't worry about the Imseti. Don't worry about it. Wait for the Duel motif and then you send it. What is he throwing away now? What is he playing actually? What is he playing actually? Good question. What is he playing? He's discarding Gamma. What? Yeah, there it is. Duel motif is there. Get that out of here. Because that's the only real problem I see in Horus is that. If you have Call by the Grave, oh, come on, no. Ah, okay. All right, that's fine. All right. But the thing is, I didn't want to use Ash on the. Okay, well I can use Ash here. Then he only has 2 Horus stuff. To be fair, so this might be a good Ash here actually. If he wants to use it. Yeah, this is actually a good Ash here because. Oh. Okay. He discarded very good cards. Bro, Gamma, Max C, Ash. Really? Because of Horus? Are you serious? You will never see me doing this type of thing. I'd rather keep my cards in my hand because those are supposed to be disruptions. Like, yeah, just throwing it. I don't know. Give me a Marincess name, and I'll OTK through this board. If that's what if that's what you're gonna do, just if he ends on this, then yeah. Like I was saying, Horus has weaknesses. Pure Horus has weaknesses. You cannot. How do you throw away Gamma, Ash, Maxi, bro? Just because you want to spam Horus monsters? Come on, bro. Photon Lord? Okay, that's kind of something, but okay. Alright. Ooh. Okay. So technically this is OTK, but now because he has Photon Lord, we have, yeah, this should be okay, I think. Because remember, this only negates, does not destroy. Yeah. So there's no galaxy card, so it's not ideal. Okay, so we can obviously do everything without normal summoning. So, but do I want to? No, I don't want to bait out that. I actually want to. Yeah, this is going to be easy, right? Yeah, this should be easy. He's going to probably negate this, right? Soliton Lord is not doing anything. Because if he negates, where is he gonna negate? Like, come on, bro. Like, this is not anything special, bro. Come on, this is not even like, what is this? Okay. All right. Okay. Now I must use dive. That's fine. I still have combo, bro. Like, come on, really? Photon Lord is not going to do anything, but look what he potentially threw away. He threw away a Maxi, he threw away an Ash. Bro, you'll never do that, bro. You'll never throw away hand traps like that. Definitely not. Let's see if I can try and secure 3,000, eh? I think let's play this because I can still go a link 4 though, at least, but I want to make sure I have wave though, and I will have wave actually. I will. I will. I will have wave. Because I'm broken like that. I can do that. Coral triangle. Get me COs because I haven't used the effect yet to special summon from to the link zone. Don't equip. I don't like equipping too much. Unless I, bro, can you see what I'm talking about? Can you see what I'm talking about? Like, what is Photon Node going to be doing? If Photon Node was not there, this would have been OTK easily. Bro, the guy threw away hand traps, bro. Maxi, Gamma, Ash. Why would you throw those cards away? Just because you want to spam Horus monsters. That's also what the game is doing, because people are not thinking. Come on, man. Like, you can't be like that, bro. Like, that's not how you're supposed to be playing a deck. Emptying your hand and then you have nothing. That wasn't a great board. What is that? That's nothing. That's not a good board. If you have hand traps, keep the hand traps. Why are you gonna empty out all your entire hand traps and now you saw, oh, one once in the gate, but then I didn't do anything. You know, we can still play through it. Even if I started with Ron Adrian, I still would have been able to play through it regardless. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, okay. So we at least have Feather Duster. Right, you see, this is a good going second hand, not a good going first hand. Because, okay. So the worst case, you see, this normally plays around the bureau. That's why I want to activate this. But that's fine, doesn't matter. We need the material on field. Is it Maxi or Imperm? Oh, D-Shifter. So even the match will come in clutch here very nicely. Very nicely. So it's fine, we just do nothing. Oh, we can go into, no, let's not. The thing is, we have a negate live though. That's the thing. I'm fine with Crystal Heart and pass with wave. Or core an enemy with wave. No. I think let's leave it like this. No, I must get at least a negate online. So you know what? Let me get rid of. Or do I just keep it? No, you know what? Let's just. Yeah, no. Let's see what he's playing. He's probably playing cash, but it's fine. We can at least negate something. That's my. As long as we can negate something, we have evenly matched for follow-up. So if he decides to do something, then you will lose an entire board, I think. And we have also evenly Feather Duster to do something. Oh my gosh, bro. D-Fissure on what? What? So if he activates, it's negated. Yeah. What? Bro, what are you doing? Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing, mate? This guy has double D-Fissure, bro. Like how? Oh, this guy is so over, bro. If he has a Solemn Judgment, I'll be like, what? Bro, how do you have Solemn Judgment on? Like, this is just, what is this, bro? You gotta be joking. Solemn Judgment. Solemn Judgment. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, game? Are you kidding me? Are you rewarding this player for playing double D-Fissure and D-Shifter? Come on, guys. That's another example of win more. What is this, bro? Come on now. And he's playing cash on top of that as well. Oh no, that's not right, bro. Come on. Really? Really, game? You really rewarding this player? Seriously though? Seriously though? He better brick, because I'll be very shocked if I lose because of this. Solemn Judgment. He just happens to have Solemn Judgment. Like, what? Bro, what? Oh my goodness, man. That is sad, bro. Like, wow. That's when you know, bro. Like, it's just getting to that point now. Everyone just doesn't care. Oh my gosh. And he top decks a flippin' oh my gosh, bro. What is this game, bro? What is this game? Can you just draw everything that you need? Look at that. Look at that. He's being rewarded. And that's BS, bro. Come on now. That is so BS, bro. The one out that I had it in my hand, but now he had the god tier hand, bro. Look at that. That's full combo right there. Oh my gosh, bro. And even if I use evenly match, he's gonna keep a rise out on field anyway. Oh my gosh, bro. Look, just look at that. He top decks the second plot finder, and he has Solemn Judgment for the one out that counters my deck. The same thing. If when I face a cash player, you guys saw it on stream also, the Dark Ruler. Same thing, bro. It's the exact same thing. Look at this. Look at this. Unbelievable. And watch, if I use evenly match, he's gonna keep everything but a rise up, because he knows that's that's the counter. Oh my gosh, bro. Look at this. Oh, bro, come on. This is... Was I really outplayed in this duel? I don't think so. The opponent is just lucky as hell. Lucky as hell. Literally win more, bro. If this defissure did not exist, I would have easily won this game. Easily. Double defissure. That is not right. When do you see Kashira playing double defissure? Oh my goodness, bro. Now he's gonna keep her eyes off because he doesn't have a choice at this point. What? Shangri-Era? What? Huh? At least I can kind of salvage this, hopefully. But if he has something, then it's like... Oh, whatever, bro. Bro, I'm so confused. Why did he not keep her eyes out? Why, though? Does he have Ash? No, he doesn't. Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Gosh, bro. Does he really think that's gonna make a difference? I don't know. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't even know what I'm even doing. Basil doesn't do much. Just give me Spring, yeah. He's looked my entire field, but at least I can still get like some sort of value at least. Hopefully I get a water monster. Oh no, doesn't matter. I can get whatever I want to search actually, then it's fine. Bro. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll take this. I'll take this. I'll take this. I'll take this. Do I go? The field spell. 1,300, 4,000. I think that should be enough, right? Should be enough. Yeah, it should be enough. Yeah, it should be enough. Should be enough. Remove it back. Oh, this is so over. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, so this is easy. Gonna go coral. Oh, this is easy. This is straightforward. Wow. Okay. All right. Bro, this guy messed up. I don't know how he messed up, but anyway, I'm not gonna complain at this point. I'm not gonna complain at this point. Yeah, I'm not complaining because I can literally just revive back the Del motif, and then yeah, this is literally over. My gosh, bro, what kind of a duel is this, man? This is so like whatever, bro. Oh my god, this guy and his top decks, what? Oh my gosh, bro, imagine if I... Oh my god, bro. The thing is, yes, I won the game, but the fact that it's frustrating because you don't know, bro. Like, I think he messed up by not keeping the Arizard. Because if he had just kept the Arizard on field, it would have been game for him. But he messed up, and that's what I'm saying. If you, oh, bro, I'm still can't get over the fact that this guy had double defissure, and I had the Harpies Feather Duster to deal with it. And he had Solemn Judgment. Oh, gosh. Okay. If I check his deck list, and he's probably running Macrocosmos, and you know it's Windmill. Oh my gosh, look at this guy, bro. Necro Valley, Kaiser Coliseum, triple defissure. Bro, you don't need this. You literally have Macrocosmos right here. Why do you need this? Why do you need this also? And okay, shifter, whatever, bro, but I mean, this is literally like, what? And he happened to draw his second Pathfinder? Like, I'm not happy with that. As much as I won, it just emphasizes the fact that it's a problem. Because these guys are running Solemn Judgment now? Since when do you see Cashier running Solemn Judgment? Since when? Even the defissures, when were they running this? They're only running this because they never had a Rise Art. No, the thing is, when Cash came out, people were playing defissure and Macro because obviously at that time there was no Arise Art, there was no Castereotheosis. They didn't have all their main stuff, so that's fine. Like, bro, this is literally win more. D-shift is already enough, but now on top of that you add 2 defissures on top, and then you just happen to have Solemn Judgment. Come on, man, that's just no, that's crazy, bro. Like, wow, that's wild. And the fact that and the fact that this guy made a rookie mistake of not keeping a Rise Art cost him the game. Literally, that was if it wasn't for that, I would have lost. But because he's playing a deck that just doesn't require any brain activity, he doesn't think, oh, let me keep a Rise Art because you're playing a deck that's graveyard reliant. Why don't you keep Cashier Rise Arts? Like, bro, I don't know. Because that's the thing. People get frustrated. I'm getting frustrated because that's what happens when you duel sometimes. You're losing to stupid stuff. Like, bro. Obviously I didn't lose there, but it could have been bad. The fact that it could have been bad because I lost to literally double D fissure with the guy having Solemn Judgment. He top decks whatever he wants, bro. Come on now, really, really now. Okay, at least we have kind of a hand at least, but we need a name now. What? Cashier friend. Oh, bro, is this Tillemans again? Is this Tillemans? It's always Tillemans, bro. Like, what's going on? Why am I playing so much tier in this outside format? Very strange though. Bro, it's the same combo. What's going on here? Fenrir into Tilleman Kashira, normal summon Rhinoheart. Bro, what am I seeing, bro? This is deja vu again. Oh gee, that's bad. Oh geez. He drew. Ugh, that's bad. Terrible mills. 2 ashes. 4 by. But still, like, why are we... Dude. Are these combos linear? What's going on here? Like, everyone's just playing the same lines all the time. Because Fenrir baits out disruptions. And then by that point, you've used all your hand traps most of the time. But obviously, if you're a smart player, you never use... Unless there's no other things that they're doing, then yeah, but clearly nowadays no one knows what they're playing anymore. But anyway, my goodness. Well, luckily we can deal with the we can deal with a lot of things. We have Hero of the Abyss, we have Kaiju. All we need is a Marincess name. Well, which we can search off mining, but ideally I prefer to hard draw it than now I have to use mining. I have to send a card potentially, which I have to see what the board state is. But it looks like he's gonna go full combo with Redua and everything. He's probably gonna get Destrudo. Watch, he's gonna get a full board. A full board. Oh, Destrudo's in the grave already. Never mind, it's in the graveyard already, every single time. Literally, it's in the grave. He's gonna go Baron de Fleur into... Oh, bro, let's see what he most top 5. Shuffler. Let's see. He's gonna get at least Fairy Tale Snow and something. Right, let's see. Okay, Horus, okay. Okay, not the greatest mills, but at least he's got, you know, the scream. He's gonna get the field spell. Alright, that's fine. I mean, it depends what he searches, then we can see how we can play around it, but I think by that point we have way too many tier names, I think. Let's see what he's gonna search here. The field spell of Horus. Why? Fine. So crime can be look at this. This is so like, bro, this is Windmill, bro. Like, come on, really? Baron de Fleur access. Oh gosh, I don't even know. Why this even a thing? I have no idea. That this should not be a thing, but I guess people beg to differ. Everyone has different things, but I mean, clearly this is not right. They're a fusion deck. They're not a spam deck. Because now basically Tillemans is just a power deck now. They can play whatever they want. Okay. Redua. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. No, this is going to be easy because I have Kaiju. I know he has crime, so he needs a Tilleman monster on the field to activate it. So we can shut off crime. And then also shut off the scream as well. But he's just going to be spamming Horus as well. Oh my goodness, can we break this board? I think we can, eh? Yeah, we can break this board. There's no shufflers, there's no... Oh, he's got... The... Oh, okay, double called by is there in the grave, so there's no issue on call by. Just depends what else he's discarding though. Maxi! What? Bro, are you serious? Why are you throwing away Maxi? You already have another one in your you have another one in your hand, maybe? Huh? No, you don't. You have Tillerman's crying. This guy can't be serious, right? You can't be serious. You threw away Maxi? Bro, I don't understand these guys. They're gonna get rewarded for no reason, bro. Like, wow. Okay, well, Hero of the Abyss is gonna be kind of useless because if I know it's Tillerman Crime in their hand, we can shut off that activation because they have no monster in their hand anyway. What are they gonna go into? Photon Lord? Zombie Vampire. Zombie Vampire. Okay. Oh, really? Oh, my Marincess monsters, really? Really, bro? Like, what is this? What is this, man? Come on. Come on. Why are you taking my Springo, bro? What are you doing, man? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? This guy is crazy. I'm always getting a monster in his hand so that Tillerman Crime can be live, but the problem is he only controls Tillerman Rukalos only. Okay, SP? Oh my gosh, bro. Whatever. Oh wow, that's gonna do something. Alright, anyway. This guy thinks he's got full setup. He doesn't have setup, bro. Like, I have Dark Ruler. He doesn't know what my hand is. That's the thing. He's overcooking, which is fine, but it's gonna get, the board's gonna get broken very soon. So it's a crime, Havness. Okay, so very straightforward. I mean, oh, this guy's an idiot. He doesn't even have space to summon the... Oh, perfect. Perfect. DD Crow, fine. Perfect. Perfect, bro. Now, it's a shame I have to use Dark Ruler, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? What's out? Okay, fine. Okay, alright. Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. Like, his entire thing is dead, bro. Like, he's got nothing. Nothing engraved, no shufflers. He's got crime, which is going to be switched offline because I'm going to give him a kaiju. Right? Then he can't activate. And also, he has no space. So it's like, what is he doing? Oh my gosh, bro, this guy. He's gonna draw a card. Okay, draw a card, whatever. It's fine. You don't control a tournament monster, so you cannot activate your bro. Literally, this guy is just, I don't know. Well, let's not complain. Let's break his will. Because how is he gonna summon his Havness? How is he gonna summon it? There's no space, bro. There's literally zero space. I'm not gonna do Hero of the Abyss. I'm actually gonna get rid of it because I don't. Yeah. If he has Ash, I'm ready for it. He can activate whatever he wants to activate. You're all negated anyway. So let's check my graveyard. What's in my grave? What's in my graveyard? I have. Okay. Yeah, let's just get a blue tang, a second one. Because I already have two monsters already in my graveyard, so this should be straightforward. No element, no nothing. So we're gonna do this. Bro, you can activate all your legs, it's fine. Nothing's gonna happen. We're actually gonna go Mandarin here. Because we have enough setup. I mean, should be a no-brainer. We're actually gonna go Sea Angel here because we're going second. So we wanna kind of establish a board, but not really. So, oh, actually, no, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. Let's go this way. Because what are we gonna lose to? Around the Dark River, what? He doesn't have Nibiru. He doesn't have Nibiru. That I know for a fact. Doesn't have Nibiru. So we're gonna get Seos actually, and we're gonna activate Blue Tank. Hopefully, get another Marincess name. Then we can combo Orphea. But we're gonna get our Kaiju back. That's definite. That's there. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Ooh. Ooh. Actually. Yeah, no, let's we're gonna get that off thing anyway, so it's fine. Let's try and wrap this up here because clearly the opponent is Marincess dive. Wait, what is he? Okay. Oh, yeah, we got this as well. We've got Mandarin, which is always nice. So we don't have to waste material now. Now we can go for like a crazy combo. So we can end on Zelantis plus mana. Plus we can clear his entire field, which is nice. Still gonna go Coral. Was overcooking and then forgot that hey, I have too many monsters on the field. How the heck I'm gonna summon a Harvness? Because crime is dead if I don't control a element. Okay, I'm gonna go Coral Triangle. Obviously get Marincess Wave, of course. Now obviously the monsters are negated, so obviously it won't work if since they're all negated, but it's still fine. I'm gonna add. That doesn't really want to add. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Actually, it doesn't really matter. And I'm gonna use this. Do I have another? Yeah, do I have another name? Yeah, I think I'll have to do this then, because now I can't. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't actually use the effect of. Yeah, because I summoned this early. Actually, I should have waited, but it's fine. It's okay. We can still do something. Yeah, I'm gonna use this revive back because I got my the Kaiju's there also, so it's fine actually. It's actually fine. I can go like this. Can pitch this. And we can go bring back Blue Tang? Is Blue Tang already in the grave? Yeah, we can bring back this actually. Let's bring back this. It's for follow-up next turn. Okay. Then we can go Zelantis, right? Zelantis. Oh, big brain opponent, big brain. Activate this one. Activate dive. Okay. Yeah, so I'm the dog player, can't really do anything, but I can still make plays. So I'm gonna do this. No, what's wrong with that? Come on, let's go. Make link 3 waters. 1, 2, 3. Something like this. And we can add back maybe a blue tang. Yeah, let's add a blue tang for follow-up. Where's blue tang? No, actually no. Let's add spring grow. Actually, that'll be better. Yes, you will trigger. It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter. I mean, okay. We have a monster. Okay. All right. That's fine. Well, there's where your Maxi is gone, so. Okay. Light of Heart not going to do anything because we have. Really now? Okay. Heartbeat, what for? Has he fused here? Okay. We need to go battle. We need to trigger these. Okay. This and this. And then we can crash into this. And that's fine. Yeah, we should be okay now. It's better than nothing but Jews. I don't know. yet to mill that, of course, the lucky mill, but at least his board is gone, so most of it, that is. What? Rhino Heart. Oh my gosh, bro. Rhino Heart. Yo, shufflers. Both of them? Seriously? Seriously though. Oh my goodness. Well, at least you put Marlborough back in the deck, at least. Okay, alright, that's fine. Why did both shufflers? That's crazy, man. That's... He's just getting rewarded for no reason. Bro. Wait, it doesn't have names now? What's going on? It doesn't have anything in the deck? 11 cards? Wants to get Prime again, right? Yeah. Alright, alright, okay. What is this guy doing? Trying to clear my field or what? What is he shuffling now? Shuffling my monsters? Really? You're wasting shufflers because of Horus cards? Oh my gosh, really? If my follow-up is in the grave right there, if I have another turn, which I probably will have, I mean, yeah. We will see. Rhino Heart? Sharon already fused this Harvness, oh my goodness. Into Rukalos, okay. I mean, it's still not game, right? It's definitely not game. There's still a chance. Yeah, there's still a chance. At least I'm missing it. What? Oh, he does enough? No way, bro. What? That mill on the previous turn was crucial, man. Ah, man, whatever, bro. Because he relied on the RNG again. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not... The RNG carried this guy. Literally, that's it. If he didn't get anything off that other mill, would have been over a long time ago. But it's fine. It's okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, it wasn't really doing anything promising. He literally got luck of the mills. Look at this. He literally milled the Shiren off that Harvness. And that's it. What I'm saying is the deck is showing that it's good. It's not like he himself was actually doing anything. It's just, okay, the deck was carrying him. That's literally what the deck was doing. So, I have nothing more to say about that. What is this? Lubellion into what now? What is he going into? No, don't ask those things. Armageddon Knights. Definitely not sending a card to the grave. Definitely not. Yeah, no, you're not definitely saying a monster. Definitely not. That's done. Done. Though he's got a pistol, right? Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, I got a bestial, so we can do this. Cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. What are you sending? We are sending a send this, and we send this. There's clearly nothing else to do, not really anything else. Yeah, this will. He's got those bestials, so alright, that's fine. Banish and X-Fade will just literally just come back, so it's fine. Okay. Ringleworm? What? Ringleworm? Your control. What is this thing? Okay, to banish the sarcophagus, okay. Alright. Fine. Interesting. Ah, I don't have a name to discard, that's sad. Ooh. Okay. Who has game? What is he doing, bro? Like, he's literally showing off again. He has game. These two monsters are enough. What's going on here? Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Some people are just showing off way too much, bro. I don't know why. Has the season reset? I'm not sure. Has it reset? Or it's still continuing? Okay. Let's check here. So, I'll tell you what, the deck still is pretty okay. It's not too bad. Obviously, it's obviously for a different meta, of course, because you're still obviously not abiding by the new ban list. But I think it still has its showing. We won most of our games, which is quite interesting. So, pretty happy with the result. I think the matchups were fairly decent. Obviously, there were some which obviously now we're not going to say it, but certain cards let them win. But it's okay. That's part of the game, I guess. So yeah, as you can see, it's we're about to approach season 30, and obviously, you know, the rank ladder is going to be flooded with all the meta players. So, you know, in the beginning of the month, they want to spam, get to master rank before Fire King comes, because I'm sure most people don't want to deal with Fire King, so they're going to get to master before that. So I don't know. I think it's a fair showing to say, okay, can you adapt to both metas? Because some people will just play one deck and then they won't play it again because Fire King is too much or whatever. I don't know, but we'll see. If Fire King does not, if it doesn't come out, I'll be surprised. But I mean, that's kind of what the things are saying, and the ban list and stuff like that. But we'll see. Whatever comes out, it's definitely going to be a new meta. So we're obviously going to adapt, and that's how it's going to be. So what's the way forward now? So we're going to obviously stream the new season, which is going to be later on today, because it's the 1st of June for me, so later on today. But before that, I'm going to release the first part of the showcase for season 29, which is the meta before Horus and Esplinal Knight and all those cards came out. You'll see that video first, and then that'll be just before the stream starts, like maybe like 4 or 5 hours just before the stream starts. So you'll see that video up. I recommend looking at it, because obviously the matchups are still kind of relevant, even though you're not going to face it all the time. I mean, it's just cool, still good to see what the the meta was like before. And obviously part 2, you'll see obviously with Horus involved, how that fitted in, and yeah, where we slotted in and how he fared against some of the most crazy duels ever. But yeah, I think we've achieved what we wanted to achieve. Obviously Master 1 obviously is still a goal, but I mean, look, there's still plenty of time to get there, if not now, maybe later. But again, I don't think Marincess is considered full power yet to get there. But it is doable. I've seen people get to Master 1 pretty comfortably, but again, they're not obviously doing it before a certain meta, because I know the last person that got to use Marincess with Master 1 was before SP Level Knight, before Horus, so obviously it didn't really like have a fair representation of the full season per se. So sometimes you must just like look at, oh, okay, this guy's got you know, master rank, but obviously in different metas. Because I like to say, okay, throughout the season, did I progress like before and after? Because it's good to have a nice comparison. Like some matchups before the meta or a certain format, and obviously the new format, how did you fare? Then you can showcase both, and you can say, okay, did your deck really get power crept or not? Then you can see. But yeah, I think the deck is fairly fine. I'm happy with it. It's like I said, we don't really lose a lot of things, and apart from, you know, obviously anti-graveyard stuff, because that's what the game has. But you see, against Horus Pure or Horus whatever, Horus Pure is very straightforward. It's not that difficult. Even some of those tier games, I mean, you saw now, some of them we won, some of them we didn't. Most of them we won, but it was fairly countable because again, they rely solely on RNG. Even that matchup with the full board setup, if they didn't mill anything off that halfness, then that's it. But obviously, you know, when they mill something, they have to get something there. So yeah, I think definitely the deck can definitely keep up with meta, obviously, because obviously now we run these board breakers and all these things, but the other decks don't run it because they don't need board breakers. And that's what I'm saying. The difference between me playing Horus Engine, for example, is because it's a new way to play the deck, because I like to try and showcase as many different ways to play the deck as possible. And if you go look at other YouTubers, they're doing the same thing. Well, those that I watch, I know for a fact they definitely play different versions of a deck, because let's be honest, if you're playing the same version for like, let's say 20 plus seasons or whatever, you're gonna get burnt out at some point. Like, I mean, I'm sure most of the guys playing Snake Eyes, I'm sure they're tired of the same old combo, like, oh my gosh, this. Even if Snake Eyes Ash goes to 1, still same combo. So they're probably gonna play Fire Kings now. So Snake Eye Fire King is their new thing. That's their new flavor, but soon they'll also get burnt out of it, because again, it's kind of like linear. Oh, once you know this and this and this, you'll get, at least for me, I like building different end boards, different strategies, different outcomes. All depends on what my hand is. And yeah, it's just a different way to play the deck. Obviously I can play it pure, but obviously pure, we know what the weaknesses are. It doesn't go well going second. Pure, yes, if you have hand traps, of course, turn 1, then obviously your turn 2 is okay. But if you don't have hand traps turn 1, then you rely on your normal summon. Then what do? You're playing against a Promethean potentially, or Fenrir, or whatever that negates or banishes and all that stuff. So you want to play into the boards, use cards like talents and those things, but we also can play non-engine, which is also water monsters as well. So luckily we do run that small little package that helps us. So yeah, I mean, again, I'm not saying all generic cards are a problem, just that obviously some decks are just some cards design is just poor. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that all the generic cards are bad. I mean, because not all of them are toxic. I mean, I'm fine with, you know, most of the generic cards. Same with like Ron Adrian is basically generic water support. I'm not saying, oh, it should be banned, because literally it enables more creativity of decks. Okay, now we got this water support. Okay, can we do something with it? You know, so yeah, that's where we are right now. So I think we can end the stream here, so I can try and get that video sorted, and then yeah, we'll definitely pick up where we left off later on today. So just stick around for that. And yeah, this is a new season ahead, and we're gonna be taking this build this build that we've seen now, it's kind of weird. I mean, it's 55 cards, but I mean, otherwise the hand's pretty okay, not so bad. I mean, out of 10 games, we only brick like what, maybe 2 times, or like when we say brick, like obviously we had nothing to do. Obviously, if your opponent negates, then obviously yes, then nothing to do. But I mean, the fact that you can do something is okay, so I'm happy with that. And yeah, as you can see, we incorporated all the necessary board breakers, stroke hand traps that we think okay is relevant. I think draw might come back in the meta because I know Fire Kings like adding stuff. So the moment you draw them, they can't be adding a lot of stuff, and definitely their follow-up will be a little bit difficult to deal with. But DD Crows will definitely become relevant because I know Fire Kings, for example, they like banishing, they're not banishing, but they like to destroy cards from the deck. So you can chain banish whatever they want to summon from the grave. So this way DD Crow might come in relevant. And yeah, it's more versatile than a Bestial because Bestials only target light and dark, whereas DD Crow target anything. So they don't have core buy, they're gonna struggle. So yeah, we definitely are picking up, okay, where are the choke points for the deck, because obviously you're trying to minimize their engine as far as possible so that they don't have enough grind game, because that's the same thing, you know. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. When new packs come out, everyone's gonna be using the same, yeah, it's literally the same thing. Like you see now already, people are now using SP everywhere. SP is all over. Horus is all over, which is fair. You know what, it's fine. Like I said, I'm also using Horus, but again, I'm just exploring new ways to play my deck, and that's it. And it's not for win more, it's because the deck needs all the help it can get, you know, until we get our own support that actually deals with most of our issues. We're gonna only get our support need next year. So, but right now, I mean, it's working. It definitely has some synergy. Same with Cash Ogre has some synergy. Ron obviously will have synergy, so I mean that's a given. So yeah, I mean I'm not really worried about you know, how the deck performs, because I know the deck is gonna perform, but now just need a little bit of help with non-engine. So I'm fine running Horus. I'm fine running it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but obviously other people are playing Horus in the toxic way, others are playing Horus in the good way. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, it's kind of like, you know, 50-50. So yeah, people love and hate the engine, but I mean, look, it's there. You gotta, at least it's made people a bit creative, but at the same time, it's very easy to learn. It's not like the Horus engine is not difficult to understand. It's very straightforward. It doesn't require much, just obviously discarding and throwing your hand away pretty much, which is kind of a negative, I think. But other than that, I mean, you're getting big bodies on field and a board presence and with disruption. So yeah. Will I be playing any of the new stuff? I mean, yes. I mean, the new stuff has something interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'll try it. But until then, unfortunately, Marincess is not the only deck that I'm waiting for to get support. There's also other water decks that are also waiting for their support. So until that time, I'll only be playing Marincess pretty much predominantly for now. But there and there, I do throw in a bit of, you know, Water Xyz deck or Water Synchro, because those decks are also good as well. Just like with everything else, you just need your support and then you can play it. So it's a matter of time that, you know, we will get that stuff, but the question is when. We don't know. The year is almost ending. We're already 6 months into the year. I mean, most of that stuff that's announced is only going to come maybe January next year, most likely. That's way too late. Because by then the format's going to be very different, and then everyone's going to just move on to something else, you know, because unfortunately Master Duel's behind in formats. Well, actually not behind, but in terms of the different cards that have come out. I think the meta is the same. Snake Eyes are still prevalent in all 3 formats, but Snake Eye Fire King's not in yet. It's going to come soon, according to what they're saying. But I'm sure Konami will announce something what exactly is coming out. But everyone's suspecting Fire King's gonna come. I don't know about Centurion though, because someone said the King Calamity was banned because of Centurion coming. It could be. I mean, we don't know, but it all depends what Konami announces. They can announce anything, but we're still waiting for old cards, which still from other packs. So We just have to see what happens. But yeah, new packs, especially when there's new engines involved or new deck types that are meta relevant, people are going to be trying it, definitely. So we have to adapt. So that I'm definitely looking forward to. But I'm sure most people will just reach master rank or reach the highest rank before the season, because they obviously don't want to play the meta with Fire Kings and stuff. But at the end of the day, it's going to be there regardless. Because you don't want to just play for that small few days and then go, because that's going to be a long grinding game. So rather just have decent matchups, and obviously have a good comparison, like from the beginning to the end. Okay, how did you fare? But that's how I say every season. It's not about you play for that period before a ban list. How does your deck perform post ban list? It's like that comparison. So I'll be definitely interested to see how Snake Eyes performs, but we don't know. Snake Eye Fire King is going to be crazy. Those combos are wild. Like there's so much gas that they can pull, and it's like, wow, I would have thought that fire decks are actually quite broken, but they would say no, it's not broken. They think it's fairly fine, but I think cannot even realize themselves, like, oh my gosh, they made this thing so splashable that, geez, any fire deck can benefit off the Snake Eye engine, basically. So yeah, I wish they had the same mentality for all the other attributes, like specifically water, for example, because water needs all the support. Let's be honest, guys. I mean, I kid you not, if they had the same support like that for water, oh my goodness, like we will be cooking right now. Like, I mean, like we were saying earlier, like Core Enemy versus Promethean Princess. Like, clearly Promethean Princess is a way better card than Core Enemy. Way better card. Because first of all, it's not generic enough to summon, because that one just says 2 effect monsters, but this one says 2 water monsters. This one targets a water with 1500 less attack, which is, to be fair, most water monsters have that kind of low attack. So for Marincess, obviously, yes, they all have 1500 or lower, so that's fine. But Promethean summons any fire monster in the game. Basically, that's basically what it's saying. Any fire monster in the game, we can summon it, whether it's a link monster or not a main deck monster, you can summon it. I'm like, what? Without even negating the effect? I'm like, okay. No restriction as well. Like, at least for this one, there's a restriction, but for that one, no restriction. Oh, you can't summon 5 monsters? Okay, that's fine. You link it off, and then it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Because obviously, it's not for the rest of the turn. It's the same thing with the Ron Adrian, right? While the token's on the field, you cannot summon from the extra deck except water monsters, but once it's off the field, then there's no restriction anymore. So it's basically the same thing like Princess, but I mean, obviously it's a it's a main deck monster, not an extra deck monster. But I don't understand how they somehow thought that was a fair card, but I guess we'll see. The new support for water, we'll see when that gets announced, because the shark cards are pretty good. Hopefully there's more Marincess cards in there, because honestly we need more. A new link monster would be nice. Then we can stop playing all these random stuff. We know we play exactly these things, and then we go from there, but we'll see. Only time will tell. So for now, let me take a break, of course, and then we'll resume. I'll get the video part 1 for you guys ready, so expect that notification somewhere when it's published. It will be a few hours before I stream, so you can get time to actually watch it. It might be around about an hour or so, just because obviously the matchups sometimes they take long. So I try not to make the videos too long, but at the same time I see people do like, from what I've seen before, they do like these 1 hour, just trying replays and stuff. But I mean, at least it's not like boring replays. Like, actually, it's actually interesting. You can look at some of the matchups, see how I fared, whether going first, going second, and yeah, it's nice. Okay, so we will resume on the next stream in a few hours time. Just stay tuned for notifications. By the end of the season, we'll be out, the reset, and yeah, we'll do the same thing as we've been doing always. We're gonna try and push to get to master rank, of course, for season 30, and yeah, we'll see what we go from there. But yeah, this is Diamond Boss signing out. Everyone that's been here, appreciate it. Appreciate the comments. Great discussion. I think everyone voiced their opinion fairly enough. Very interesting moments in the stream. Very weird opponents, some of them. That Infernoble player, or Infernoble Makonko, Snake Eye, whatever his deck is, clearly. Like, yeah, just if you're not sure what I'm talking about, just play back the stream just to, like, you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, and then there's obviously the Cash player with double D Fissure and D Shifter, and he had Solemn Judgment for my Feather Duster. Like, how do you write that? How do you just script that? But anyway, and that's just how the game is. Anyway, guys, it's Diamond Boss. Good night, and yeah, all good day, depending on which time zone you're at. And we'll see each other soon. Cheers.